gamers. Welcome
Hello.
to my dojo. This is going to be the Lumber Smash 9 Rivals 1 replays. This event counted for community rankings, which is the grassroots community version of the top 25 instead of top 50 that RCS used to be, in case you didn't know. Essentially, any event that's not a weekly or a skill, like, what is it? Skill
Cap.
Skill capped, or yeah, like any tournament that doesn't like separate you by skill, or a tournament that's weekly that hits 25 or more has the ability to count for rankings. And this was our monthly that we played in Flagstaff, Arizona. And obviously no one's listening right now, but this is for the VOD as well. This is our monthly we played in Flagstaff, Arizona, and we got 29 entrants with 1 DQ, so 28. So it actually does count for those rankings. It's a pretty huge bracket. Oh, Dinos, do you want to set the MooBot to say that there is no bracket command?
I actually was just logging in as we speak.
Sweet, yeah, I did everything else, but I forgot the MooBot. So just put like bracket command, like we're gonna update the top 8 bracket like we did with our last stream.
Yeah.
But since this was such a big one, the tourney stream helper thing doesn't really do as big of a bracket as I would like. So we'll just tell you kind of where things are as we are getting into those parts of bracket. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's see if there is the bot posting. Oh, it just posted. I'm gonna @ everyone, and then we can go ahead and start our first one and just get right into it. We are gonna be starting with Astral versus Matadorf, which is a winners round 1. After we do our 2 winners round 1 sets, then we'll go through who won and lost those sets. That way, if you are wanting to follow along but not get spoilers, you'll follow along just peachy keen. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and start our first set. It's going to be Astral, Tucson player, versus Matadorf, which is a Phoenix player, if I'm correct. Am I correct?
Sorry, I was setting it. Who was the Phoenix player?
Matadorf?
Matadorf?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Phoenix player.
Cool. So yeah, this is going to be...
plays Shovel Knight in this game.
Yes, Matadorf looks like he played Shovel Knight at least 2 games this set, and we'll see what happens with the rest of them.
Yeah, in Rivals 2, he plays Clarin. So.
Yeah,
I was curious on... Oh, you're not streaming the game to me, by the way, dickhead.
Oh, I'm not streaming the game to you? Oh, well, you don't need to see this.
Fuck you. I mean, I can just commentate over you on a delay while I watch it on Twitch.
Yeah. Alright, there you go. Yeah, so this is our winners round 1. It's Astral was our 9 seed in this bracket, which means that this first set is kind of like one of the closest ones in seed that you'll get in a round 1. Obviously, whoever wins this, if it goes to seed, would be the 8 versus 9 seed, which is the closest you could possibly get in round 2 as well.
Yeah, because 4-5 is round 3.
Yeah, 4-5.
Yeah.
The 4 seed in this. Actually, let's just go through the top seeds in this. We have myself, Chompers, you, Plastic Dinos, myself being SBS. Then 4 was Caraxus, 5 is Ash. 6 would be Shenshan, I believe. Or no, 6 is Refrain. Then 7 is Shenshan. Then 8 is going to be Stro. And I missed Ash in there somewhere. Oh no, Ash was 5. I said Ash. And then number 9 was going to be Astral. And I believe 10 would be V-Strides.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the actual seed numbers on this bracket, so I'm just kind of inferring. But
yeah,
those are like the top 10-ish seeds, mostly in order, if not perfectly in order, of this bracket. So we're having Astral versus Matadorf round 1. This whole bracket is best of 5, and it was a nice, like, chill day in Flagstaff when the rest of Arizona was hazy and disgusting, and Flagstaff was nice and cold and beautiful. It was great.
It was so nice up there, man. It was amazing. It was what, like 50 degrees or something while we were there?
Something like that. Like, it was enough that I, like, brought a jacket, and I was like, I'm probably going to need this when we leave the tournament, because it's going to be cold outside at night.
Yeah, I got to... we went to the Lumberyard Brewery, and I got to wear it outside while we ate dinner, and it was
Hell
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, Tucson ended up leaving before it got dark, because we wanted to not have to drive 4 hours in complete darkness, but,
Down the mountain, too. Yeah.
Yeah. Down the mountain! Yeah, Astral, though, doing pretty good on this. He is a heavy favorite in this set. So anything other than this would be pretty much a shocker. Matter of though is actually not doing that bad for the skill gap that we have in this, you know?
Yeah, I was a little unsure of how he was going to look in this game, just because I've only seen him play in Rivals 2 so far.
Yeah.
And like I said, completely different character in that game, right? So
right.
I actually have no idea how experienced he is with this game, but he did enter the last weekly that had Rivals 1. So
I was gonna say, I know he's like, I've seen his name on and off since like I feel like the Smash 4 days. It's been around.
Yeah,
a long time.
I think he was big into Alt before he started playing Rivals. Also, I just posted the stream in MLG.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh wow. First stock. Pretty unfortunate miss on that up special cancel from Astral, but gets it right back.
Yeah, it's I noticed whenever I watch Astral play, like especially their first few matches, they SD a lot. Like I don't know if it's just nerves or maybe like lack of practice. I know he hasn't been playing like too much. But...
Yeah. So the thing about Astral is like when I play Astral, I legitimately, for like a full game, am a little nervous, and then like that game ends, and then I'm fine.
Yeah.
Because like Astral, I feel like has such like a streaky, momentum-based play that like when Astral's on, can probably like at least take a game off of anyone in the state, but like has to like find that zen to get there. You know, like look at that shit. Like that was hot, right?
It was hot.
Yeah, like you'd see this back in the like the old days when Astral and Sigmund had their like their little bit of like a rivalry of sorts, and like
yeah, they'd go back and forth for a while, right? Or was it?
It would be back and forth for a bit, and then after a while, it almost always went to Game 5, and it was almost always Astral's favor. Because after like going down like 0-2 or 1-2 or something like that, then like Astral would turn into like fucking Super Saiyan God mode and do some shit that I'm like, I can't handle that shit. Like, what if he did that to me, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, worth mentioning now. Also, you saw the ancient Shovel Knight scrolls come back to Astral there then, because I forgot how much they played Sigmund before.
Yeah. We actually talked about that like matchup knowledge on the card drive, up or down, one or the other. I can't really remember, but like it was like one of the things we were talking about. It's like Sigmund like was a fun player to like have a rivalry with. Like was someone that like kept like the mid-level Tucson people really invested in the game, because everyone's like, yeah, this feels like doable, but this person's good, and like I haven't beaten them yet, but like it's not like the gigantic skill gap that AZ Rivals had. It's like like kind of like the gatekeeper of like Tucson, I guess.
Like having someone to beat is such good motivation. It really does help you a lot to get better in this game, I feel.
Yeah. Now he's got like several kids or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 now.
Okay, so a couple of kids, not quite several.
Several is 3, Stephen.
3 or more.
Oh, few. Yeah, few is 3. Or something. Arbitrary.
I think few
English rules.
Like isn't exactly 3, but like several is 3 or more.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look feud. Hold on, feud.
Look up Family Feud while you're at it.
Family Feud. It just says a small number of.
Okay. So a few could be 2.
It could be 2. It could be 1.
And like
no, it has to be more than.
Yeah, it has to be a couple at least. But like I feel like if like you're expecting a gigantic turnout and you only get like 6 people, that could still be a few.
That could still be a few.
I think it's contextual.
It is definitely applied contextually.
Yeah. It's got a context to it. By the way, we are streaming, so just there's no camera, but like your voice might be caught. Welcome home to the darling.
Hi, Kirby.
Hey.
So that is going to be 3-0 for Astral. Yeah, there's more beer downstairs if you would like some. And I also got White Claw. And the reason I got that is because what is a Rivals 1 stream without some beer?
Oh, you get it. I'm gonna open mine now.
So feel free to help yourself. Victory Screech! Yeah, so we are streaming in case you wanted to know, we are streaming the Flagstaff tournament I drove up to on Saturday. Because we didn't have a stream at that one, so we're streaming the replays, just like I did with the weekly last week with Dinos. Turned out it was kind of fun.
It was definitely fun.
Yeah, so
also,
we're gonna go to our next.
Everybody in the chat room. I see people saying hi.
Yes, hello to you people. We're gonna go into our winners round 1 second match. It's gonna be our last winners round 1 match, which is going to be Miaxi, sorry. And that is going to be a Clarin player. Kind of an old school Clarin player.
Kind of old head.
Changed her tag so you wouldn't recognize her, but like old school from like the days of like Heatwave 2.
Definitely pre-COVID.
Yeah, like classic player. But so yeah,
whenever I see her, she claims she invented up tilt up strong.
I did not know that. That's funny.
Yeah.
But we're going to have Miaxi versus a Flagstaff local, which is going to be Valentine. Valentine is a relatively new-gen player. Eliana, really fun to play against. I've played a bunch of like friendlies, a bunch for me at least, because like I don't get to play as much as I want. But online against her. And then I actually got to play some in person against her too. And it's really kind of fun to actually have an Eliana locally, just like to be able to play against. But
it's definitely great fucking practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she's got like the 0 to deaths and stuff down. Has like some of the movement and stuff down. Just I think lacks a little bit of like just matchup knowledge and just honestly the fucking years of Eldritch horror that is dealing with AZ Rivals like being a good scene. But pretty solid fucking player. And we're going into this is the last winners round 1. So the winner of this actually plays me in round 2.
Terrifying prospect.
Yeah.
Valentine has. I think the thing I appreciate the most about her gameplay is just like you can tell that she grinds this game a lot. Like her Ellie confirms have gotten way better in recent months.
Yeah, absolutely.
So she's always playing, and it's always on the grind.
One thing we should do, unrelated to my god, one thing we should do is if you could tweet from the AZ Rivals account while I like stream manage here. Live, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, I'd love to.
We don't really like tweet from the AZ Rivals account, but I've been trying to again recently.
I've noticed that, yeah, because normally it's like pretty dormant until we tweet about Heatwave, and like I'm just on there like every fucking day.
Yeah. But yeah, so we can post about that. But yeah, once again, Valentine's a Flagstaff local, so like this is one of the few times you actually get to see her even sign up for something.
Yeah, it's just college hasn't been able to come down for any Phoenix events or anything like that.
Yeah. And then Miaxi's a Phoenix player for. I know we didn't mention like the actual region, but Phoenix player.
I do think it's so cool. We have 3 different regions of players now. Like we don't have like too many Flagstaff or Tucson people at the moment, but like it's always been cool that we have like even like just among the different sub-regions of Arizona, like people play so differently.
Yeah,
they learn the game so differently.
Yeah, Tucson is like I feel like we probably have more active Flagstaff players right now, but Tucson is a weird one that like if we have events, like people come out of the fucking woodworks, you know? Like we'll get a Pokey or a Max Hacks or even like a Craig or Damn Danny on occasion. Like not enough to be like frequent to like go to like Phoenix events, but like they'll just show up to like a Casa or like what used to be a Craig's Castle or sometimes even the BBBs.
Yeah. I love when Danny shows up once a year after
And
we complete the fucking summoning ritual.
Yeah, scares the absolute shit out of me for a full day.
Yeah.
I was able to fend him off last time he came, but like, I was more nervous than I should have been because I play this game and I feel like I'm better than I've ever been before. But like that guy fucking puts the fear of God in me. Like I don't even believe in God, man.
It scares me.
Yeah, I don't even believe in God. He puts the fear of it in me.
He's such a terrifying player because he just like he's never been like the button masher Zetter, you know what I mean? So he just comes in and he just spaces his fairs and up airs, and you're like, I'm losing. This character's fucking broken.
He camps in front of your face.
Yeah.
Who are the three Prescott players? I know Fake and who are the other two?
Oh, he brought some people from school, I think.
Okay.
I'm tweeting, so if you said something in the chat, I didn't see it. But
he just said, "Don't forget the Prescott players, all three of us."
Yeah, he came with two other guys. One of them, I think it was like their first tournament for anything ever, is what Caraxis told me.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah, I love when we're people's first tournament. Because we try really hard.
That's who Cheesecake is. Okay. Yeah, Ruffy, OP17, and Cheesecake were also Prescott.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, Cheesecake sounded like a name I should have known, but like didn't, you know? I don't know.
I mean, I think that was the first appearance of.
I know, but like it was just like one of those tags, you know? You're like,
oh yeah, it sounds so familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, so that game one had a nice first stock from Valentine, but then Miaxi kind of just like ran away with it 3 stocks in a row there. I played about 30 games or so with Miaxi on Friday prior to this tournament. And one thing that I gathered while playing her was, yeah, if I play her in bracket, I'm going to camp the absolute shit out of her because she's very good at, like, if you approach, you are going to get walled out by an aerial. Or, like look at that, wave dash back forward tilt. Like, a lot of, like, mid-level or lower players just don't do that shit, right? And Miaxi is very, very good at, like, the smash ult, smash 4 type neutral game that, like, I came from. I like recognized it right away, and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, that makes a lot of sense."
I mean, if you even think about it too, like you have run up shield in Smash 4 and Ultimate, so she's just replacing that with a different shield button function.
Yeah, wave dash back forward tilt is basically run up shield.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, she should play Zetterburn.
This one's pretty close though, and yeah, definitely should play Zetterburn with those fucking up tilts, up shield, and has a grab and forward tilt, so you know.
Yeah, this has been really close, and I was sad I didn't get to see this while we were at the monthly. I think I was playing somebody else because I was really curious to see how the fundies of yesterday would do with today's strongest grinder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure this is like the 16-17 seed as well because the winner plays the 1 seed.
Yes, yeah, that would be 16-17.
Yeah, so I definitely wanted to watch it, but Tucson didn't get here till after the set was over. Because for those who don't know in chat, Tucson is a 4-hour drive from Flagstaff, so it's a bit of a hike to get out there. And the tournament technically started at 10 a.m. And I was like, hey, we're gonna try to leave by 6 or 6:30, but if we don't DQ us because I'll never come back.
I'll never come back.
Because, like, it's such a long drive. I was like, I'm going to do my best to be here on time. But, yeah, luckily the TOs were super friendly with us. But, yeah, we showed up at around, like, 10:45, 11. And so this set had already finished by the time I got there, which is too bad because I did want to see it.
Honestly, like, you guys weren't even that late. There were a number of people that showed up just as late as you did, so.
Yeah. Iris, your VODs versus Integral are not in. No.
Yeah, you played that one. That was not played on like our quote-unquote stream setup.
Yeah, we had one setup that was considered the stream setup even though there wasn't internet.
Mm-hmm. So most of what we show today is going to be like top 8-ish.
Yeah, we have 2 winners round 2s, and then everything else is top 8. Oh, no, actually we have 4 winners quarters and top 8. So we're going to do the next 2 winners round 2s after this. And neither of them are actually players that we've seen yet, which would be Caraxis for Bonti and Sunlust for Frayne. So we'll go over who won winners round 1 and all that shit after this is over.
Yeah, this Ellie is Valentine, the Flagstaff person, Brett.
Yeah, this is the 16-17 seed, and like when the 16 seed has beaten Dinla and Adam
Yeah,
Kara.
it's close. Yeah, I think one thing we haven't mentioned is like Miaxi is old enough to have like played against people as old as that, right? But like, Miaxi does not know anything about the last like 8 characters added to this game.
Oh god, no. Yeah, if you threw a fucking like Hodan or Malo at Miaxi, she'd be like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah, it was really funny. It just like she'd like come to me in between matches and be like, "What the fuck does this character do?" Like literally, she came and found me while I was downstairs eating lunch. She was like, "Oh, okay, good. There you are. Like, how do I do this?"
Ooh, up tilt, up strong, the classic.
She invented that.
She invented it, yeah.
Yeah, this has been very close. I think Valentine has been struggling a little bit with the previously mentioned wave dash back neutral, especially because as Eliana, like you don't have that many ways to like approach carefully, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like in this matchup, this matchup is pretty good for Eliana, just by nature of it's a heavy against Claren.
Yeah.
But you really, it's kind of like Absy. You need to get the lead. Like you have to make it happen right away.
Yeah. My experience playing this against Juno, like back like pre-COVID era, was the way the Claren has to play is like actually just the natural play style of how Miaxi plays against everyone, and that's how you have to play against Eliana. Oh, what a missile!
Oh,
but yeah, that's how you have to play against Eliana, and so like Miaxi's like default being that way is like kind of a huge advantage in this, just because that's just the only way Claren even has a chance in this matchup is by like walling out and like running away and like holding center stage and like, you know, like basically making the Eliana come to you and then occasionally using the no fun zone if you can get it.
Yeah, I think also it just in general, it's a great way to play the character if you are approaching matchups you have no idea what about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Which, like I mentioned before, is definitely a factor if you're talking about her.
Yeah, like one thing you'll see that Miaxi doesn't do just because of matchup inexperience is like right there was 2 like steam clouds. Claren's down special is much like Bayonetta's in Smash 4. I say this because Miaxi like was a Smash 4 player as well, and like the counter makes your hurt box bigger. So you can jump next to them and down B, and like it'll activate because of that. But Miaxi taking those last games, last stock like 70+%, but does end up pulling out the victory.
There's a really scary moment where Valentine finally got back on stage and then hit her with like dare fair up air, and Mia took 50, and I was just like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the Eliana.
Right there.
So before we go into this next round, we'll go ahead and read off all of the winners' side winners and stuff. So let me go ahead and pull that up on my side. But we are going to have Caraxis versus Farbanti next, and this is going to be winners round 2. So I'll go ahead and throw that into the pregame screen. But yeah, so our winners round 1, Miaxi Valentine 3-0 for Miaxi. Miaxi ended up going to go 0-3 against me because the winner had to play against me. Stro beat Haybale 3-0. Astral Matador, if we saw, was a 3-0 for Astral. And I'm unsure if I don't think we get that match, unfortunately. The Astral Stro match was a really good one. That was 3-1 in Stro's favor. Played off stream.
That one was off stream.
Yeah. But a very good match. It's too bad we don't have it. Caraxis beat Ops Limit 3-0. Farbanti, who is in our round 2 now, beat Cyan 3-1. And we're going to have Farbanti playing Caraxis. Ash beat Coop Dog 3-0. Alexander 5.1 was our only DQ. So I Am Frog would be moving on there. Integral beat Iris in a Forsburn Ditto / Crag Forsburn matchup in a kind of a what I imagine was a banger game 5, because like shit, I didn't see that match, but that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so from what I heard from Iris at the tournament, it was apparently 2-2, and then Integral lost game 4, switched to Crag for game 5 and won.
Okay. Yeah, it shows on the Start GG that Integral is Crag for games 4 and 5, but I believe that more. But then we have Shen Shan 3-0 over Cheesecake. V-Strides 3-0 over John Lennon Gaming, so those two would play in the next round. Ravens lost 3-1 against Fake Not Real. Fake on Orcane, which I think is a new choice for this tournament, right?
Yeah, he had been practicing it a little bit online beforehand. Just likes Arcane the most, likes him more than the Sylve that he was trying first.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought he was playing Sylve, but yeah, the Arcane is semi-new and actually gets a win against Ravens, which is pretty impressive, especially for a brand new character. Ravens 3-0 over Crandor, and then Sunflower 3-0 over Fameroni. And now, Sunflower is Sunflower on Start GG, but still Sunlust in Discord. What's the deal with that? Is she going by Sunlust or Sunflower?
She's going by Sunlust. She just changes her tag sometimes.
Okay. So yeah, so that is all of our round ones. We're going to go ahead and go into our round twos now. So we're going to start with Caraxus versus Farbanti, and it is going to be on Merchant Port.
Yippee! Oh, let me ban this bot. You could never be bigviews.com.
Sunlust in chat saying I like sunflowers, so I will.
That'll do it.
I will try to say sunflower more often, but you please forgive me if I mess up.
Let's just call her by her full legal name on stream.
I'm just gonna call her Sunny, like Sunny Bono.
She's not going to like that one.
Just instant don't in chat. Okay,
she says, "Just call me Riley."
Well, yeah, but the chat doesn't know who you are. The 5 people watching these VODs need to know.
They need to know.
You're Sunless. The people need to know.
We have to know. Yeah, I was about to do it too.
We have to know.
Is Nardwar our new celebrity bit? Because what was it last time? Last time it was Woody Harrelson.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Last time it was Woody Harrelson. This time it's Nardwar.
What is it? Okay, so wait, Nardwar is not just the player CD?
Oh, do you not know what?
I've heard of you talking about you're this person we have to know, and like Kevin talked about it too, but I actually don't know who the fuck talks about. Like,
oh, Nardwar is like a really famous like music, like celebrity interviewer guy. He actually conducts like really thorough and good interviews.
Right. Yeah. And then
really
in the interviews they'd say like, "You're this person we have to know," or whatever. Yeah. Okay. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah. He says shit like that all the time because he'll find out shit about like celebrities that like nobody else knows. You know what I mean?
And then like bring it into the interview or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're like, "How the fuck you find that out?"
Ooh, let's cancel on that up B. So this is an interesting set. Just like kind of pivoting here because I do want to talk about this set.
Yeah, absolutely.
Caraxus is the 4 seed. Farbanti is below 10 seed. I think 4 seed plays the 13.
I think we had Parker at 13 below Sunlust.
5 plays 12, 4 plays 13. That's just bracketology, sir.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is like Caraxus is actually the person who in Arizona who has most recently taken a set off me, and that was at the pre-local for Heatwave. Mm-hmm. And Caraxus is 3 on the Arizona PR from 2025. And I don't want to spoil anything, but this is definitely a really good set. Like that last game was pretty close, but this is a set that like we're out of our round ones. This is the real fucking shit right here, you know? Yeah.
So like keep in mind this is like number 3 on our PR fighting a former top 50 player.
Yep.
Who is number 13 in this bracket, by the way. Like, that's just how good the state is these days. And Farbanti definitely a little bit out of practice, but been getting back into it now.
Yeah, and Farbanti actually was not going to enter this, but then, like, the hype around, like, the 28 entrant fucking monthly, dude. We haven't had that shit since, like, pre-COVID, so man. It's crazy. So Parker's like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it.
I gotta.
And he kind of popped off this tournament. Once again, not trying to spoil anything. Like, I'm not telling you if he wins or loses here, but like, even a game win against the 4 seed would be pretty fucking impressive from him, given like the amount of time he's put in recently.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like this guy's always had it. Like he's been playing for years. He's got the neutral. And also, most importantly, when he's playing Rivals 1, he has the character he wants to play.
Right, yeah, because...
still just not in Rivals 2 yet, so he's, like, playing whoever in that game.
Yeah, he's still waiting room for Rivals 2 for sure.
Yeah, I think that's a big reason why he's been playing again. He's just like, I'm Miss Sil, man.
Yeah, there's kind of a semi-interesting phenomenon that, like, there's some diehard Rivals 1 players that just, like the game better, right, than Rivals 2. But there's also some Rivals 1 players that, like, are playing because their mains aren't in Rivals 2. And, like, I don't know if they, like, would be playing Rivals 1 still if their main was in it. You know, like, if they were in the second game. Because there's a lot of fucking Sylvanoses out there, man. There's so many Sylv players.
I think what would happen would be the same as pretty much every other, like character that ported over from Rivals 1.
Yeah.
Which is, like, a huge chunk of the player base. Like obviously, not the same game. They're not going to play the same.
Right.
So, like, a huge chunk of those characters' player bases just don't play the character anymore.
Right.
I've noticed in my travels at Rivals 2 that most Sylv players are playing Loxodon.
I've noticed that too, actually. Like, Loxodon's like the Sylv magnet for whatever reason. Like, maybe because like the axe has similar length to the vines. I don't know.
So I have a theory. Okay.
Okay.
Loxodon is Sylvanos 2 because think about it. They are. They're two grounded disjoint zoners. They put down a resource that they need to maintain on the ground, right?
Yeah.
They use this resource to beat your ass. The only difference is Loxodon has kills out of up throw, and Sylvanos doesn't have an up throw.
Right, yeah. But speaking of Sylvanos, a JV2 coming out from the Farbmeister.
I'll call him that.
I'll call him that if I fucking want to. I'm the one streaming the goddamn tournament. I'll call him the Farbmeister if I want to. God damn it.
I'm sorry. Don't throw another beer bottle at me, please.
Speaking of beer bottles, after this game, I think I'm
sorry.
need another beer.
Sorry. Can we talk about what's happening here?
What's that?
Oh wait, I forgot this is a thing.
Yeah,
I was confused. I was like, where are the fucking platform? I forgot this is a stage skin.
Yeah, this is an Easter egg stage skin in Rivals 1. If you didn't know about it, you can make Tower of Heaven into Endless Abyss, Blast Zones, and all that.
Which is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Just like how you can make the training stage appear for Endless Abyss, and then you can make the Tower of Heaven turn into training stage. You can turn Tower of Heaven also, like, you can turn Endless Abyss into Tower of Heaven. Like, I don't know, it's like fucking Pepe Sylvia throwing all this shit around.
So, I think it's super interesting that Caraxes picked this, by the way.
Yeah, actually that does make, like, that is kind of confusing, because, like, Sylvanos, I think, fucking loves no platforms, right?
Yeah,
like, Sylv's biggest weakness is 45 degrees in front of him.
I have to wonder, like, I mean, I guess if you're Brett, right, you're picking the stage because you think you can get in on him, and then, like, he has no platforms to escape to, and you can rinse repeat his recovery, right?
Yeah, like he's gone for the down strong a few times, has mistimed it, but, like, those would work if you timed it correctly. Like, really nothing Sylph can do about it if you time it correctly.
It, like, I can see the lines, but I would never want to play against Sylph here, I think.
Yeah,
well, he's making it work for the most part. Like, it's very close. And
yeah,
when
like,
he's getting his pushes an advantage, he is getting a lot of damage in.
I would argue that this is like a Sylvanos paradise, and we've been living most of our lives living in a Sylvanos paradise.
Local Craig. Nah, I don't have a. I was thinking of the Weird Al song.
Yeah, it's okay.
I can't come up with
you don't have it like I do, and that's fine. Caraxes in the chat saying focus is broken and I can approach at 45-degree angle from anywhere, which is, like, fair, but, like, Sylvanos can just jump and do a retreating fair if you don't have a platform to like dash dance on top of for that plat drop.
Also if he just up airs you and just breaks the armor every time.
Yeah, like The approaching from 45-degree angles anywhere is fine, but, like, part of the reason platforms are so good is because you can dash dance on those platforms and make him guess on when you have to. Because the second he jumps, he commits to having to do a fair if you're at that angle, right? And if he doesn't jump, you just get to like plat drop on him. So you put him in a weird spot when there's a platform.
You just take so much of the guessing game out of the 45-degree angle approach when your only mix-up is when you armor and when you jump.
Ooh, that's some Phoenix DI. Oh, no.
I hate this motherfucker.
Hey, it's true, and you know it. Don't you fucking forget it.
Forget it.
Yeah, that would have been hard to live, period, but that was definitely, like, straight in.
Yeah, he definitely held hard in, and he was after 100.
Real quick, I'm just going to make sure this is the correct game. It is the correct game. It is the correct game. They went straight back, which is interesting. Because, like, it was Caraxis's counterpick, so I was like, wait, this is Farb's counterpick now.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, I'm sure Parker likes it for all the reasons we mentioned. Jesus.
But yeah, no, I just had to make sure because it's, like, I thought I might have hit the same replay or something, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Because, like, you don't see this fucking, like, stage skin very often, and then seeing it 2 games in a row, I was like, oh, I fucked up somehow.
I think it's because most of the people in our scene are just not willing to go to this fucking stage. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh. We have a great chance to answer the stock right back here. Oh, no, he flips the edge card. He got a lot of percent, though, so it's not too hard to even it up.
But, like, we're down 2-1, and then getting spiked off the bottom like that, like...
That's very mentally taxing.
Especially on a stage you just lost on.
Yeah.
Like, I typically don't run back a stage ever, unless I, like, SD.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, because you run it back because you're like, I've got it figured out. So if you run it back and, like you said, you get dare spiked in the first 10 seconds of the game, that's demoralizing, man.
Yeah. So you run it back if you, A, have it figured out, or B, have no fucking idea and this is the closest you've gotten.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, that game was really close.
Yeah, it was. It was really close. But yeah, that's got to be demoralizing. But, not gonna be a down air. That's a forward air instead. So it's living to see another day. And once
I think he was looking for the fair spike.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of like charged down strongs, like really preemptively, where the Sylvanos can just react to that with his recovery. Like you can do some preemptive down strongs as Ollie, but not against Sylv. Sylv has so many stall tactics that you just have to like wait and react.
Yeah, the thing is like I know what he's trying. Oh no!
Oof.
I know what he's trying to do because you can use the downstrong to just cover all of the burrow angles.
Yeah.
Like when he actually goes into the stage, but you have to wait for him to actually burrow before you commit to that. Otherwise, yeah, like he's just gonna get around it, like you were mentioning. It's dead even now.
Yeah, it is somehow actually a lead for Farbanti right now after that beginning. One thing Farbanti has always had is like he fights the war of attrition. Like he'll make you find a confirm to kill him. He won't give you, typically won't give you bad DI, and he will play patient enough where it's like, yeah, find a 2-hit like bread and butter or something like that. That's crazy.
Fucking stupid.
Ooh, nice tech chase. Yeah, follows the DI in and then subsequent tech roll in with the Nair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I like Caraxis drifting off stage just a little too far, but lives. Oh boy.
We are at the Olympia up air death percent though. Like 166. A single up air is gonna do it. Yeah. See.
I was thinking also like we're at the up air death percent where like if Olympia hit an up air, it's gonna true combo into 5 of them and then you die.
Not without platformers, baby.
Alright, so we're gonna go game 5, and this is going to go to High Dive Hideaway, which is just treetop launch.
Indeed. Yeah, I guess this is Brett's counterpick again, which this is a stage that every Sylvanos I have ever played tries to go to. I think, like, you think about Sylv, right? His big disjoints, how small the actual stage is.
Yeah.
Like, he is covering, like, almost the entire stage with his threat bubble at any given time.
Yeah, so, like, this being a counterpick against Sylvanos is always scary, because it's like, yeah, you do have a lot of things that like makes it harder for him to kill you, but man, he just never lets you land.
Yeah, he runs the neutral so hard here, and like also the side blast zones are huge here. So like if you're not killing him off the top, which thankfully Olympia is really good at here because you have the up air carries. But if you're not killing him off the top, you are not killing this guy. Ooh. I'm kind of like watching with bated breath at this point.
Yeah, this is super even. Like Caraxus getting the first stock, but like we saw in the last game, getting a first stock even at like 0 kind of doesn't really matter that much. Wow.
Yeah.
Almost died to the DIest out of fucking back air sour.
He went so far. Oh, this is scary.
Ooh! Wow, that top blast zone doing him a lot of favors there. That's why you pick the stage, is because Sylve also has trouble killing you. Like, yeah, you'll never land, but like, he won't kill you unless he strong attacks you.
Yeah, or he has to find his up airs off the platform.
Yeah, yeah.
I really liked that option, by the way. The down B to just block the back air, like stall mix up and just force him to do something else.
Ooh. All
right.
Big parry.
We're noticing a huge lead from Caraxus as soon as he stops doing the down strong at ledge there.
Yep.
Like, he started calling it out with other options, and he's just instantly started doing way better.
Okay, that one didn't Galaxy, but man, that really felt like it should have, because he died top corner.
Yeah.
That's one of those you should have ASDI'd down whilst DIing or some shit like that.
I'm seeing a lot of, like, aerial into instant jabs by Fervanti right now.
Yeah, I mean, the jab is so good, especially against, like, if you hit the aerial and the Olympia does the down B.
Yeah.
Okay. This Olympia hasn't landed in a hot minute, and that's a dead Olympia.
It's like you were mentioning earlier, like, if you have to land, Sylva's gonna make sure you don't.
Well, it's not that Galaxy's bugged, answering the chat, it's that no one's the decider anymore.
True. Dan has moved on. We need a new one.
That's a deep cut for you
for all you Rivals 1 heads out there.
Yeah, we're doing a favor for you Rivals 1 heads. Oh, this is all of a sudden a really even game. I had to wait for the up B to finish before I finished that. Okay. Yeah, it goes for the down strong and recovers, and all of a sudden, like, yeah, that down strong, you just gotta wait. Like, it's so tempting to do. But, like, yeah, like, right there, gets the parry and then down strongs. And that'll be it. That's a Game 5 banger from Caraxus there.
That was so swingy from both sides. Like,
yeah, that was game.
They were trading stocks, and they were trading stocks with one neutral interaction. It was really scary. I pissed my pants.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
On the topic of the decider, I DM'd George like 5 years ago at this point, asking about the job opening. So, like, if you could put in a good word for me. Wait, hold on. I need to go look at the date of this now.
Let me see if I have. I actually thought I put everyone in, but I don't know if I have. Oh, you're playing the Valentine skin. Yeah, we're fine. Cool.
Who was?
I was just making sure because I didn't actually get every player like I thought I did ahead of schedule. So we're gonna have Refrain versus Sunflower next. Oh wait, this is not the Valentine skin. If you want to DM me your code, I can update it. Sunflower, I know you're in the chat.
Aha. October 20th, 2020. Hi, Edilus. I saw a post about an opening for The Decider and wanted to throw my hat into the ring.
It never responded to it, right?
No, it never responded to it.
I don't fucking blame him, man.
No, I know a couple of us messaged him after you made that tweet.
And then Kevin made that shitty fucking, like I say shitty, but it's actually amazing, but like the edit of like the mic with his like naked ass with drawn on shorts. Edit. Oh my god. Dude, 2020 was terrible, but it was also the best time to be on Rivals Twitter.
It really, well, mostly. But
Well, it was the best time to be on Twitter, period, I think.
I'd say so.
There was a
no
lot of
no one had
a lot
anything
of
better
brain
to
rot.
do. Like, it was just fucking everyone is bored at home, just shit posting as much as they could.
Alright, we're going to go into our second Winners Round 2 match, which is going to be Sunlust versus Refrain. You can hold it. Take it away, Johnny, because I'm going to go get a beer, which requires me going downstairs.
Have fun.
Shut up.
Hope you win. Fuck you. I love you. He's gone.
Fuck you.
Dude. Anyway, so this is Refrain versus Sunlust, which Sunlust is been getting a lot better in recent years. Our kind of our sole solo Shovel Knight main at this point, and she's been moving on up. She's been getting some good games, some good wins on occasion. Refrain, bit older school at this point. He was around pre-COVID and really started getting good after COVID. But he's one of the several Claren players Arizona is known for, and he is damn good, man. I swear to God, his punishes are better than mine sometimes. Oh, excuse me. So I was really interested to see how this match was going to go in the moment, because I was like, no one has seen Refrain play in a while too. Like, he doesn't really like compete or enter anymore. He's just like kind of done with it, but he still likes the game and stuff. So he has been to 2 tournaments in the last 2 months, and those were the first 2 tournaments after like a full year, maybe more. So it's been a good time seeing him play again. I swear, like his muscle memory is insane. It just never leaves. But last time he would have played a Shovel Knight would have been the previously mentioned on the stream Sigmund, which is a very different player from the kind of player that Sunlust is. Sunlust does a lot more of the like meta, like Shovel Knight stuff, where Sigmund kind of just had really solid neutral and would just like dash dance and F smash you. Like he just kind of had really good neutral and picked a really strong button and was like, I'm gonna smack you. Okay, bud.
I don't know what you said, but it's wrong.
I think you're wrong, like as a person.
Yeah, whatever.
When he says whatever, that's how you know I won.
Okay, whatever.
See? I was talking about the history of Kevin in the scene and how he hasn't played in a long time, and he's come back for these last 2 tournaments, and he's been looking real hot, and he plays good too.
Yeah. Didn't he beat Shenshon or something?
Yeah, he beat Shenshon at the monthly before this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at our February monthly, he beat Shenshon, who is also big and up and coming in our scene.
Pretty cool, if you ask me.
Radical.
I am glad I made it back in time for the last stock here. There's an old tweet during COVID times where I was streaming from my roommate's like IT office that he owned.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're about to say.
Yeah, and I was like, I tweeted out like, "Hey, ever wonder how like I get bathroom breaks while I'm streaming these?" And it's like, I like recorded myself being like, "Okay, this one's like 4 minutes and 53 seconds." And then, like, I hit play, and then I just fucking run to the bathroom POV style.
He's literally sprinting across the entire office complex. It's because he's got to take his shit, man.
I didn't have to... Well, no, if I had to take a shit, I wouldn't have had time for, like, what, 5 minutes? 4 minutes? No way, man.
That's fair.
But, yeah, no, I was able to pee and wash my hands and then run back, right? Yeah, this is a good... COVID times was a good time for Twitter.
Although we did get victory corn before COVID Twitter.
Literally the 2 days before lockdown.
Yeah.
It was the last weekly was victory corn.
That was an insane fucking time, by the way, because that weekly was the one that I missed because I got in a car crash.
Oh, yeah. And that was when I was playing my full random season, and that weekly was like the one that basically determined that I was one on PR because we had to cut it early.
Exactly. Fucking insane, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, that first game, it was that close the entire time, which I honestly thought it might be. I know.
Yeah, I actually remember watching that stock happen live and screaming that time too. Just both times, just like, oh, here's a rock.
We love to scream for our players. It's a beautiful thing. You should try it sometime.
Oh, I personally scream for ice cream.
Oh. You know what I haven't had in fucking forever?
What?
I haven't had like the SpongeBob ice cream that you get off the ice cream truck.
Oh yeah, like one of the fucked up like Sonics or SpongeBob's or whatever.
Yeah, I loved those as a kid because I thought they were really funny. Oh my god, that almost killed.
Did you tweet from the AZ Rivals account? I'm gonna retweet it right now from my Twitter.
I did.
I guess my Twitter doesn't have AZ Rivals stuff turned on because I normally do it from my phone and then just switch accounts.
Oh yeah, same. I'm logged in on desktop end.
Yeah. You did the cardinal sin of putting the link in the main tweet.
Oh, I forgot.
Didn't you know that Twitter algorithm hates links and then you have to put it in the replies and even then it doesn't like it very much?
I did forget that, actually.
It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit.
No, I mean, it's just our monthly stream. Fucking...
Just? This is a community rankings qualifying tournament, motherfucker. What do you mean, just?
Yeah, but I have to stream it with you, so...
Hey! Love you.
Wow.
Ear tipper.
She needs it.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I was mentioning while you were gone was that Sunlust Shovel Knight, as opposed to the Shovel Knight Kev would have played by far the most, which being Sigmund. Very, very different beast. She does a lot more of like the meta Shovel Knight stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas
short hop
Sigmund
aerials and shit like that.
Yeah, like approaching Rar Bear and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Sigmund, I saw the vision, but Sigmund would kind of just have really solid neutral and just smack you with F strong like 20 times.
Yeah, and then also would hold down air the entire time, expecting you to run into it, and then most of the time people did.
Yeah, so it's been interesting having somebody playing Shovel Knight in the scene that is like more tapped into like how like the really strong Shovel Knight players of today are playing him.
Right.
Ooh. Yeah, like look at the momentum mail up tilt stuff. Like Sigmund never did anything like that. It's really good, and it helps. What's that?
It's a good show. Sorry, I was doing I think it's the ending to American Dad. They have the guy go, "It's a good show."
You know a weird amount about American Dad.
It's a great show. It's a
good show.
It's just better Family Guy. It's Family Guy with the actual writing.
I just don't really watch either of them.
I mean, I haven't seen it in a very long time, but like if I had to choose, gun to my head, always American Dad.
That's fair. It does have the funny alien guy.
Roger is one of the best characters created in any television show ever because he's so versatile. You can make a million episodes because you just put a different disguise on him, and he just disappears into the character. It's fucking generational.
I have seen a clip on Twitter of that show where it's I don't remember the son's name, but he's like taking some class.
Steve.
He's talking about how Steve is taking some class, and he's talking about how the teacher is supposed to be like some like super prolific like.
And he goes, "Oh, it's Roger,
prodigy.
Isn't it?"
Yeah, and then it's just midway through him like gushing about the teacher, he's like, "It's Roger, isn't it?" And then he comes out.
One of my favorite ones is like when they think it's gonna be like Roger, but like Roger's like the receptionist or some shit like that.
So it's like an actual person.
Yeah. Like it's just generational character.
It's a goofy little show.
Even my dad likes that show, which is crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's an American Dad. Good morning, USA.
We're gonna get copyrighted, dude.
It's under 15 seconds. Shut up.
I don't think that's how that works.
It is for TV shows.
Is that how it works for TV shows?
Yeah, that's why if you ever just like see like a TV show do like a very short clip of something, they usually don't have to do anything with it. Like, for example, my friend Fanta was put in a movie. His YouTube clip was put in a movie, but they used less than 15 seconds of the clip, so they were just allowed to use it.
Dude, you have to tell me what movie.
I will have to ask him, but like, there's a lot of like YouTube it had to do with the GameStop meme stock stuff.
Oh, was it like a documentary thing?
Yeah, but like it played in theaters.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, like it wasn't good or anything, but like it was like they had like a section where a bunch of YouTubers were talking about it, and like his channel was in it, and he didn't get any money from it because they used like less than like 10 or 15 seconds or whatever.
They use like 2 sentences from his video.
Yeah, like if you use a small amount, you're just like you're allowed to do it. And like some like adult animation like shows will like make fun of that, where they're like, oh yeah, if we use more than this, then we have to pay them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Like we've been shitposting about American Dad for 5 minutes, but
Hey,
like this set has
and
been
GameStop.
really, really good. And GameStop.
Yeah, no, it's been a very good set. That counter into Forward Strong was pretty sexy.
It's a classic. Classic for a reason. He's got his punishes are crazy. I want to say that Sunless punishes like especially her like mid-percent like.
If Kevin landed, that was a Larry.
Larry. I hope we see one. We haven't seen one yet.
But what were you
kind
saying?
of feeling deprived. Oh, I was saying her punishes from like 0 to like 70% have just been absolutely fucking nasty.
Yeah.
This character's F tilt into imagination buff that he got in the last patch was fucking like, oh my god, he does so much damage now. It's crazy.
Yeah. The other thing I was gonna say is like Kevin sometimes to a fault, but like sometimes like a brain bigger than his own, like has the most interesting like decisions after a hit of any Claren I've ever watched. Where like he'll hit something and then like even like you and I would be like, oh, it's one of these two moves that we do next. But then he like runs through and then like he like waits for your tech option and then does something, right? Yeah. Like look at that.
Beautiful.
But like I know he said that was an accident, so I'm kind of memeing with that. But
wait, was it an accident?
Yeah, he's like he didn't mean to walk and then forward special. He meant the forward special.
That's actually so funny because it was so smart too.
It was so smart. But like he'll do things that like you just like don't expect because they're not really optimal. Sometimes to a fault, but sometimes like it just like fucking throws you through the ringer even as a top player.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a tough world out there.
Like yeah, I mean just like watch his combo game and like watch his punish game. Like it just like watch how he like look, he jabs and then he wave dashes forward and back and then does something. Like no Claren, no Claren does the kind of things he does, and that's really cool that like there's such expressiveness in like the character, even though there's like a billion Clarens that have ever played this game.
I was about to say, because like you can watch 30 seconds of Kev play, you can watch 30 seconds of me play, you can watch 30 seconds of you play, and they're all so different, and it's so cool.
Indeed.
I love this game.
Oh, barely misses that up special.
Oh, she went for the bait.
Yep.
One thing,
slide off, yeah.
One thing I've noticed, and one thing I've actually talked to Riley about before too, is that she buys momentum mail, but she kind of uses it in a really predictable way. Like she'll buy momentum mail like almost every matchup I've ever seen her play.
Right, because the Shovel Knight propagandist dictates you buy momentum mail, even though I disagree.
Yeah,
with that.
they're fools. The follow-ups you get off Dynamo Mail are so good. You definitely like want to try them both.
Yeah, like
in a lot of stuff.
If you watch Fennec play, Fennec buys Dynamo Mail sometimes, and like I think it's legitimately a good option. Holy shit!
You know she ain't gonna be in Rivals of Aether 3.
I get that reference.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
I'm glad somebody got it. Fucking yeah, like I feel like she gets the momentum mail, and she just kind of like uses it a little too predictably sometimes. Like she goes for like several good options, like like raw bear stuff, like wave dash into option faster, like she's fucking Edelus or something. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Dude, this is, I mean, okay, well, we're on the board now. Yeah, Kevin is cleaning house this game.
Yeah, he figured something out between like game 2 and 3, for sure.
Yeah. He got that crazy die mix on the second stock and then just started running away with it. It's like, man.
Yeah.
So hard to do anything after that.
And like Sunless lost that first stock by DIing in on the down strong into up air. And it's just like one of those things that you just can't.
Yeah, that's one of those knowledge checks. It's like, yep, if you DI in, you're just gonna get up aired if you don't instantly die.
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to DI straight down on that move and then slightly adjust your angle, depending on where on the map you are. Closer to the blast zone, you go further in. Like further away from the blast zone, like side blast zone, then you go further to the outside.
Indeed.
Okay, we have 4 winners quarters that we can do. We can do Chompers, V-Strides, Caraxes, Ash, Refrain, Dinos, and then me, Stro. What do you want to do? I think we should start with me, Stro.
Yeah, let's just go from the top, to be honest.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we're in winners quarters. We'll go ahead and quickly run through the bracket as it is. Round 2 ended with 3-0 SBS over Miaxi, 3-1 Stro over Astral, 3-2 Caraxes over Farbonti, which we saw. Ash 3-0 over I Am Frog. Chompers 3-1 over Integral, messing with the Hodan into Edelus. Not shown on StarGG, the Hodan, but played Hodan in games 1 and 2. Then V-Strides in the Shovel Knight Ditto for some reason. That just their bit that they do. V-Strides 3-0 over Shenshan in the Shovel Knight Ditto. Plastic Dinos 3-0 over Fake Not Real. And then Refrained, we just saw 3-1 over Sunlust. I don't want to go through all of the losers sets, but losers round 3 is Sunlust versus Fake Not Real, Shenshan versus Integral, I Am Frog versus Farbonti, and then Astral versus Miaxi. I would say scores, but I don't remember if we have any sets of those to show. I don't think we do.
Let me double check the screenshot you sent me.
I'm looking right now. No, we just have losers 8ths.
Yeah, so we didn't do any loser sets until top 8.
Okay, so these are all winners quarters, so I'm not going to say anything else because if I say losers round 4 who makes top 8, we'll tell them who lost this round. So we're going to go ahead and move on into winners quarters. It'll start with SBS, myself versus Stro. Yeah, so my first set of the day, I mentioned already, was against Miaxi. That was
so you were prepped for the Claren already.
Yeah, so Claren Raster matchup, it's pretty tough. Stro, though, playing Claren for the most part, but actually decided to play Rano against me this set. Probably just because they know that I have a lot of Claren experience.
Yeah, so ever since Stroke picked up Rivals 1 like super seriously lately, like we've talked a lot about matchups and stuff, and Stro is less of a fool than I am because they just like don't want to play the matchup. Also, apparently didn't have their Xbox controller. They just said in the chat, but
oh, okay. Wait, you played Claren for the rest of the tournament though, so like. Did you get your Xbox controller after that set? Anyway, so Rano versus Raster. Oh, Miaxi was using it. We could have fucking waited, dude. What the hell? What's wrong with
Steven
you?
Steven just wanted an easier matchup to play.
I didn't know that was the reason you were playing Rano. Jesus Christ.
They also, okay, in fairness, they have also actually been playing Rano.
Yeah, like, I wasn't surprised they played Rano, but, like, I didn't know that was the reason they decided to play Rano against me. I
That's not the reason they told me. They were like, I am playing that match.
Okay, Stro said they also had ult dubs.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, let me switch to winners quarters here on the thing.
Do your job, man. Sorry. Got upset.
There isn't a winners quarters option, so I'm just gonna hit winners round 3.
Not a winners quarters option?
Yeah, there's losers quarters, winners semis. I guess it's a winners pre-top 8.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's the way that Europe always does it.
Interesting.
So yeah, winners pre-top 8. So that means winners quarters. That's just how like winners Europe does things.
Yeah, fair enough. God, I mean, you were just so fucking disgusting on this character. I hate you as a person.
No, it's fine.
Dude, like that was less. That was just over a minute.
I don't see a problem with anything that's happened.
see so many problems. Yeah, I mean, you're so nasty on this character. Like, and also, I think Stro is gonna need some time to adjust to the raster because like. You have so many DI mixes, right?
Yeah.
And it's like you have to kind of understand how to DI every move, and then you have to start guessing, right? So it's like
yeah. Real quick, I want to interrupt you and say that I overheard during the set Caraxus say that me down specialing the bubble there was the flirting part of the flirting versus harassment.
Let's get one thing clear. It's all harassment, man.
I thought that was fucking hilarious. I kind of lose my shit at this point.
It is really, really funny. He says in the chat, I stand by it. Oh. Stro's making a little headway now. You can tell that they're starting to understand a little bit.
Yeah. Stro's a player that just, like, adapts, you know? Like, even if they don't understand things. By the way, I'm dead at 82 after the down strong, so this character kind of sucks.
Grow up.
Galaxy, by the way.
That's for the Galaxy.
That's not my fault. Like, you can't blame me for that shit.
Oh, man.
You can blame me for everything else, but you can't blame me for that shit.
I blame you for all of it anyway. It's just fun, too.
Yeah, that's fair. I blame myself for a lot of things, too.
We're on the same page.
Bubble extended that, so it actually landed, by the way.
I do blame you for brutalizing my friend Stro.
No, it's fine.
It's fine. I do like that they're starting to experiment with some more DIs now, but yeah,
I tried to parry that and I fucked it up. I even said live.
Why did you remember specifically the noise you made? Why did they die for? I guess they were 138.
Yeah, I don't DI in. I don't know.
I DI in. I die. I DI out. I die. Yeah.
Vouch for the UG.
I mean, you've been super dominant in the state, like for a while now, and especially the start of the year. And I mean, it shows every time we see you play.
Yeah, like I said, Caraxus is the last person to take a set off me, and that was like during Heatwave like prep.
Yeah, and the only person that's even come close this year was me the one time, and I like still didn't even take a set off you.
Yeah, that was during
like in our January month.
That was when my friend was up there playing board games with me.
Yeah, that's a good
Ledge
one.
cancel.
That's a good monthly. I love that venue.
Yeah, it's so good. And then we got hit by a vehicle after that. That was fun.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, I don't want to go into it on stream, but yeah. Fuck drunk drivers.
Yeah. I got really mad that he beat me at the tournament.
Who?
But I said I got really mad that you beat me at the tournament.
Oh, that I beat you. I was like,
yeah.
I said fuck drunk drivers. You said I got really mad that he beat me. I was like, what? You see those 3 crouches Stro did? It scared the shit out of me. See that?
Dude, you were pissing your pants.
I was.
Yeah, I mean, there's like not that much to say about this, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
You can tell that Stro is just trying to figure things out right now, and like you're such a good player piloting such a fucking crazy good character that it's like it takes time before you can even like formulate a game plan against this guy, you know?
Yeah, it'll definitely take a few sets, but I wouldn't be surprised if Stro came back and figured it out. Yeah,
I honestly I'm kind of counting on it. I need them to figure it out so they can tell me. That's how our Rivals 2 relationship worked. And like they just go figure shit out and tell me, and I'd be like, all right, and I start doing it.
Fucking cheater.
It's
See that
perfect.
back jab?
I did see the back jab. I hate you.
I think at this point we're both kind of memeing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, down like 100 million stocks and percent against Raster on Rockwall. Like at this point, you're just looking for anything that might kill.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that one. We're gonna go ahead and move into the next one, which is gonna be, I think, you versus Refrain.
Oh yeah. This is a pretty good one. For context, at our last monthly, Refrain and I went. I think it was game 5. It was the first time I had played a really good Clarin in fucking forever. So he was catching me super off guard. So this was this is the second time we've got to play in recent memory now. So this was a pretty good one.
Yeah, he brought you and Chompers to game 5 that tournament, I think.
Yes. Though notably, Chompers, it was the Hodan that he won 2 games off of.
That is true, but he still brought the Edos to last hit, I think, in 2 of those 3 games that he lost.
Yeah, he has, in the before times, he has previously gotten Chompers Edelist to game 5. And then, that was me on the Clarin, so, like, yeah, he brought my ass to game 5.
Yeah. And beat Shenshan, who's the person that's been bringing me to game 5, so...
Yeah, dude is super good. Kev's got it.
Yeah, quick stock there from you, though. I didn't actually see this set, so I have no idea how this goes.
It was pretty... at least, like, I'd say he kind of was beating my ass in neutral a little bit, to be honest. Because, I, like... Especially me and Kev, we're hanging, we're palling around, we're talking during the set and stuff, so I love to approach, and he kind of beats my ass for it.
Yeah, like, you see him, like, crouching under that platform there when you go down there, and I think he tried to parry, which is the reason he got hit, and he dies for it? Fuck you, man. He only got hit by that because he probably started a parry. Fuck you.
Okay, when you're playing a bottom 1 character like me, you gotta take everything you can get.
Dude.
Meanwhile, Kevin's character fucking broken.
I like how he's going deep off stage for you, because, like, he kind of has to at this, like, deficit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, like, it's funny, Clarin kind of can go deep against herself, which is funny.
Yeah, I feel like every character against Clarin can go deep off stage, because, like, if you mess up, she just sends you back on stage. It's, like, not a big deal.
Yeah, and a lot of the time she sends you first, so it's like...
Yeah, and then, like, she's a negative to it.
Yeah. Oopsies.
Oh,
the recovery is not great, but thankfully in the Ditto, both the recoveries are not great, so it's fine.
Yeah. That was probably supposed to be an up tilt from him, but he still finds the hit first anyway. Ooh, yeah. What a ledge cancel. What a fucking legend. I love that guy.
Dude, he's so good, man. His... Like, one thing I said at the last monthly, and I think is still true here, and you can even kind of see it a little bit in the way that I, like, move and punish sometimes, is, like, double parry.
Clarin players.
Like, I feel like Kev, like, never has to warm into it. Like, he's just always got it immediately. Yeah, that's just fucking around. But, like, he's always got all the muscle memory, all the punishes. Like, he just remembers it all immediately and executes it, like, with no problems. And I feel like I always have to warm into it, which makes him such a dangerous player for me to play, because I always encounter him in, like, round 2 or round 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, and he's got, like, fucking band player hands, and you've got, like...
I've got toddler hands still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what kind of hands you have, but they're not band player.
Yeah.
He plays rhythm games and was in band, so, you know. I'm gonna give him the game win, even though you won it.
He deserved it, man. He deserves the whole set, regardless of the outcome.
I'm doing my job. I did it for you.
Yippee.
Ooh, get parried, you loser.
No fun zone. They just intersect, Brett. Like, they just both exist at the same time.
Yeah, like, basically nothing happens with them.
Yeah, like
It'd
they
be kind of
do not matter.
It'd be kind of like good for Claren to like lose hers if the other no fun zone took it away, because then she could do it again. But having them intersect means she can't, like the first Claren can't like throw it out early again. So like you basically lose a button for 10 seconds guaranteed in the matchup.
One thing I just noticed is we don't have the percents on over the heads.
Oh yeah. You know, this is something that I used to do because I always had to record clips and like screenshots and shit. So I'll go fix that after this game's over.
Yeah. I just realized when I like looked at I used the stream as like my instant replay machine.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Also, like, in case you didn't know, like when I play online against anyone, this is how I always play. Like I don't see percents above heads, and I don't look at the HUD. I just play by feel. That is how I play this game.
You can definitely kind of feel it out, especially when you've played like as long as you have.
It's just how I play the game, because like, dude, I'm not looking at your percent to see if the clap will kill. I'm just like, yeah, it'll probably kill. And like after 5,000 hours, I'm usually right.
The vibes-based kill confirm. You can kind of see, by the way, what I was mentioning in the first game, in like the neutral of this stock, was where like I'm just kind of constantly approaching him, even though I have the lead, and he definitely takes advantage of it.
Also, I just realized you weren't on your fucking skin. Why are you on Heatwave, Claren?
Because Riley asked for my skin color code and then didn't put it on the stream setup.
Wasn't it Parker's stream setup?
No.
Oh. My character was on there. My tag was on there.
I mean, you probably played on it before because of like previous Flagstaff tournaments.
I guess, yeah.
But, yeah, like no, my color was not on here, and she asked for it the day before the tournament to put it on and didn't put it on.
Wow.
Because she does not fuck with me.
I mean, I don't blame her.
I don't blame her either. I don't fuck with me either. I didn't remember having such a big lead on this game.
Yeah, it seemed like Kevin was doing a good job against you in the first stock, but after that, it's been kind of all you.
Yeah.
Ooh,
my
fucking
punishes.
down tilt? Oh, dude. Bro.
Dude, my punishes have been so fucking disgusting since I came back to this character. Ooh. What am I grabbing? What am I doing?
Moonwalked out of the range and back in. That's gross.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold tight. While I mess with the,
Yes, sir. He's turning the percents back on.
And the names. Because it's actually different rules.
So many different rules.
That didn't take very long at all, did it?
Ah, it was pretty quick. But we're back on Troupple Pond.
Yeah, so this is Refrain's second counter pick. You're up 2-0 at this point.
Yeah. We kind of just... We're Clarendoing. We just go to the stages Claren likes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game starts out much the same as a lot of the others did, where, like, I think that my punish has just been very consistent compared to Refrain's so far. Like, I'm finding a lot more damage on average. Which is really important in this matchup, because you do kind of just blow each other up, especially once you get off stage.
Ooh.
I've been buried.
Yeah, like, how many people fucking dash away there? Like, I don't know, like, when I watch him play, like, it confounds my brain, even though, like, I'm very good at this game. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't choose those options. It's crazy.
Yeah. He's just good, man.
Yeah.
He's really good.
He sees the game differently.
He do.
For better or worse.
He sees it with an untainted mind.
I'll show you a taint.
Daddy, on stream?
Well, not right now, obviously. Ooh, nice jump, idiot.
He just caught me.
Fake that real just goes pause. Oh man.
You think this is bad? You should hear us when we're not on stream.
Dude, there's There's a whole other not work, Steven, that you hear.
Oh my god.
Ooh, good parry.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point. I think he just kind of starts consistently outplaying the shit out of me in neutral, because like he's not getting big damage off on me, but like
yeah, like his combos aren't good compared to yours. Like they're solid, but like he's getting way less off of a neutral win than you are. But he's still in this game. Like I'm gonna count how many neutral wins it takes to get a stock on the next one.
Okay.
I'll just do it silently, and then I'll figure it out.
So that's one.
Well, I was going to do it silently, but okay.
Somebody get the counter. Ding!
Bing bong.
Bing bong. 2 neutral wins.
Ooh, should have hit fell that, loser.
Yeah, also, I think if I hit fell it, I died, though.
Nah. Probably. I don't count that as a neutral win, just by the way. That's just kind of like a at a disadvantage straight hit. In case you're wondering if your count differs from mine, that's a neutral win, though.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see. Yeah, see, like, he just gets, like, a weak dash attack and then, like, can't do anything out of it. Like, he's just consistently beating me a bunch in neutral at this point. Like, he slowed it down. He just kind of knows what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Like, there's a couple that, like, technically, like, were reset neutral, but he had stage advantage, so I'm not counting those as, like, a new one.
Yeah. It's so weird commentating yourself on a replay.
Yeah.
Like, because you can talk about some of the things that went through your mind if you remember them, but that was a great call out on the fair plat boost, by the way.
Yeah, that was 7 or 8 neutral wins, whether or not you count that, like, fair at a disadvantage a neutral win.
Mm-hmm.
That he parried. But yeah, like, the point is he's really not getting as much as you are, but, like, he's figuring you out to a point where, like, dude, get the fucking glasses back on.
Dude, this was happening to me a lot this tournament. I don't know why.
Weird. And he just does it. He does it on an edge cancel just to fuck with you.
I know. I told him, you fucker. Like, because he just mogs me so hard with it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you look at, like, you got 65% off that neutral win, right?
Yeah.
And he's at 22, kind of 34. Like, I'll count this as the same neutral one because you're still in disadvantage, like trying to recover. But, like, it's just it's like legitimately like a fraction of the percent that you get. So, like,
yeah.
if he's in your head, he's beating you. But if he, like, falters for a second, like, you just kind of run away with it.
I think one thing that I have always done so good on this character is just, like, no one punishes like I do. Like, I feel like I've always been the clan that is the most likely to just actually delete your stock. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I was always the one that pushes you off stage and edge guards you for 30 billion years because of the electric fence, as Craig called it.
Yeah, like, you set up the electric fence. Like, I feel like I was always the clan that was most likely to just fucking murder you off of, like,
voted most likely to murder you. Ooh, if you down aired there, that would have been so sick, but you're not cool,
yeah,
so.
I'm dog shit.
But no, you've got a pretty commanding lead here, like, it's almost a full lapped percent.
Yeah, at this point, I kind of realized why I was losing, and I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna stop, like, doing dumb approaches now.
Ooh, good fade back. Good fade back. And, you know, it pains me to give you a compliment, so I'm gonna say that's a terrible jump at a disadvantage.
That's okay, Kevin fucking destroyed me with the parry mind read too, so
yeah.
You can have that. I think you were talking about, like, how he does, like, a lot of, like, dashbacks and stuff in the middle of his advantage.
Yeah.
To, like, try and find the next option. I feel like I've really keyed into that, and it's kind of, like, really hurting him against me.
Yeah.
Because I'm just, like, finding the ways out while he's, like, trying to reposition.
That's kind of why I said it's, like, to a fault sometimes, because, like, it really works, even against good players, until they figure it out.
Yeah.
Because once someone figures it out, like, yeah, not doing the optimal thing 100% of the time is good because then they don't know what to do. But like when you don't do the optimal thing 100% of the time, that means that they realize that they can kind of get away with things that you don't normally do. And then they, like, one thing I noticed from Kev is, like, at a disadvantage, the best thing to do is usually just, like, fucking dash away.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
sometimes against, like, some of the more, like, oppressive players, you need to, like, decide if you have to be aggressive or, like, throw out a parry. But because of his, like, defensive nature, dashing away almost 100% of the time gets you out of his specific pressure. And now, if you mix that in with stuff that made you decide whether or not to attack or parry, then it would be fucking brutal and it'd be really hard to deal with. And I think that's just like the missing sauce that he has, you know?
That's just the next thing to learn.
Yeah. This one's going to be our 4 versus 5 seed in winner's quarters. So it's going to be Caraxus versus Ash.
I was very interested to see this one because I know that they've gone back and forth.
Yeah, I don't remember who won the last set between them. I think it was Caraxus.
The last set between them, I'm like 90% sure it was Ash, actually.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go check real quick.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to start it because we have a lot of sets to get through tonight.
Yeah, go for it. Brett also says that he thinks Ash won the last one.
Okay. But yeah, kind of a back and forth. Like, Caraxus is one of those players like that was on the come up, and then like we mentioned Sigmund being kind of like a gatekeeper for Tucson. Like Ash is kind of like a gatekeeper for Phoenix in a way.
Yeah, he's the top 5 PR gatekeeper.
Yeah, like if you want to get like top 5 PR, you have to like know how to beat him.
Yep.
And Schoolie went through that. Like Caraxus is going through that. Like,
I was correct. Ash did win the last time these two played.
Ooh, that'll kill off the top.
Yeah, I was really interested to see how this went because not only have they gone back and forth, like mentioned before, but Brett is literally in law school and doesn't attend very many tournaments anymore.
Well, yeah, and he can tell when an Arcane is violating the Constitution by down tilting 3 times in a row.
Yeah. That's actually what he's studying for. They sent him to deal with it. Oh, I can't say that. That would sound bad.
You
I was
can
going to say
say
he's the public offender.
Oh.
Yeah. No, not that one.
Yeah, but anyway, so like this was the 4-5 seed, and honestly, they could have been seeded either way. But Brett was the number 3 on our PR last year, so like definitely earned his 4 seed. And,
yes.
Ooh, Ash with that nice call out too.
Yeah, this I mean, Brett is like in like the zeitgeist of Arizona Rivals is definitely a little newer.
Yeah.
Started playing in 2023, I believe.
Ooh, better DI, but still dies off the side.
It might have been 2022 actually. It might have been like right before Heatwave of 22, but anyway, yeah, Ash has always been like a really consistent force, like in terms of our players. Like he has just he learned a long time ago how he wanted to play the game, and that's how he plays it.
Yeah.
So he kind of forces you to play the game the way he does. Honestly, like you find the consistent patterns, and like he doesn't really deviate them very often. So if you can figure those out, like you can figure Ash out. And obviously he'll like counterplay shit, stuff like that. Like,
right.
Not to say he's just like doing the same thing over and over again, but he definitely has a lot of, especially like neutral patterns that like he thinks things are optimal, and so he'll go for them there almost all the time.
Right, like you'll see him throw out like a neutral B like around the same spot, or like a jump back air, double back air, kind of fading away.
Yeah.
But that
punishes
one going to Caraxus.
Yeah, Caraxus punishes have been so nourished. It lagged out for a second, but I think I'm good.
Good.
Yeah, Ash loved this stage. I'm not surprised this is the counter pick.
Yeah, His counterpicks typically go like Jules Vale, Frozen Fortress, and Troupple. So
Yep.
if those are gone, I think Spirit Tree is up there for him as well. And then probably Rock Wall or something. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, like after those 4 stages, I'm not exactly sure what he picks.
Oh, he loves Forest Floor. If you didn't say Forest Floor.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Arcane loves Forest Floor.
he will do everything in his power to only play on specific stages.
Yeah, if you don't like ban Jules Vale, he will always pick Jules Vale.
Pretty much, yeah. And he's very good on Jules
And then
Vale,
Frozen
so.
Fortress probably is like character dependent, but like that's almost a guaranteed for most of the characters I play at least.
Yeah, he definitely counterpicks me to Frozen, especially because I ban stuff like Jules Vale. Although,
nope.
since I kind of have a strategy of like drafting people to neutral stages anyway, I kind of just like will let him take me into like Forest Floor or something.
Ooh,
There it is.
yeah, the fucking double-fisted forward tilt got you DIing out.
Okay, man. Like, yeah, sure.
Olympia Nair is crazy, man. It's been nerfed
Olympia
too.
Nair is ridiculous.
Even post-nerf, it's so crazy.
Yeah. That's what I love about this game. Every fucking move is ridiculous. Like, can you imagine, excuse me, playing this game where that Arcane down tilt is fine? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's not even the best move in the game. Like it's not even like top 5 best moves in the game, even though it's like one of the more annoying things in the game.
Yeah, like it's like a core part of his kit, and it's just like it's fine. Yeah, no, like Arcane's balanced. Except he's broken when I lose to him.
Oh my god, that
DIO. That was some bad DIO.
That's crazy. Arcane dying off the side is hard too because of his high air friction, so that had to be literally the most outest of DI.
Yeah, that was definitely like I'm trying to dash away from you DI, and I did not correct it.
Yeah, that was wild. Still a huge like lead here in the second game.
Yeah, that went a long way towards Caraxus finding that like 80% to death combo he needs, though.
Yeah,
is what I would have said.
I mean, yeah, I mean that was like one neutral interaction away from like getting a ladder up B, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Especially because Orc can die off the top pretty quick.
Yeah, but we're gonna go ahead into the counter pick, which Caraxus actually picked this one.
I think this is such a good Olympia stage.
Yeah, we mentioned it's like a classic Ashe counter pick, but like, yeah, it's so good for Olympia. It's Frozen Fortress or whatever the fucking Badger Co mine or whatever the fuck it's called. I think it's Badger Co mine.
Probably.
Or
isn't this one called Crystal Oasis?
No, that's the Forest Floor one.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. My name's in the credits, dipshit.
Shut up.
Yours is too, actually, but mine's in the credits multiple times.
Actually, is my name in the credits?
Wait, are you a beta tester?
No.
Oh, then my name's in the credits like twice, and yours is none.
You guys always gave me access to beta and told me to give feedback on it, but you would never put me in beta.
That's fine. You didn't deserve it.
I mean, honestly, I didn't really want to. Sounded like a bit of a fucking chore.
You're a chore.
I'm not gonna say that.
That's fine.
I'll message you later, man.
Wait, were you gonna replace one letter?
What's that?
Were you gonna replace one letter?
Potentially.
Yeah.
I had a couple avenues.
It's okay. But yeah, so this is a
Brett is cleaning house.
Like, yeah, like we kind of deviated from the game because there's really not a lot to say. Like Brett's cleaning house here. Wow, that's some Tucson DI if I've ever seen it. Tucson.
I miss Smash Camp.
Tucson.
It's just hearing it echo through the forest is so funny.
It really is. It's just the fucking melee players too.
It's almost always spicy.
And Devon was doing it too.
God bless.
But whenever I'd hear it, I'd echo it too. I'd pop out of the thing and fucking yell it. But there is a Smash Camp happening. It's Rivals 2 only for the rival side of things, but it's happening in the Midwest, I think. Did it already happen?
Did what happen?
The Midwest Smash Camp?
No. I think, isn't it in May?
Sure. I was supposed to work it, but I got a new job, so I was like, I don't think I'm gonna have time off to do that.
Yeah.
Which is true because I have like kind of like a 90-day probationary period at my job. So like, I'm sure if I asked them, they'd be like, yeah, take the time off, but like, I'm not gonna do that, right?
No, I mean, also like, we have Smash Camp at home, literally.
Yeah, we gotta wait for it.
Exactly.
But like,
we're patient.
I've worked the Oregon one. I've been to every Smash Camp except for one of the 2 Oregon ones.
Did you miss the first one?
No. Oh, the first Oregon one, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've worked.
Woo.
And by worked, I mean I've run Rivals at every single Smash Camp except the first Oregon one, and I don't think that had Rivals at it at all.
It did not, from what I remember. Excuse me.
But yeah, so this will be the first Rivals included Smash Camp that I've missed because the AZ ones I've always been like, hey, put Rivals in there.
Highly recommend Smash Camp, by the way.
For the first ever Smash Camp, like Rivals was technically a funding goal that they like put on there without asking me, and I was like, oh my god, I have to do this now. But it was so worth it.
It really is. I truly, other than like our own tournament, like, other than that was so sick. I'm sorry, that was fucking. He was in his head.
Yeah.
Other than our own tournament, Smash Camp is probably like my favorite tournament
so
experience. It really is. It's just
yeah, and I'll always work it for Mikey if he asks.
Indeed, we love Mikey in this fucking house, man. I love playing Rivals 2, like going like 3-2 with my character of the week, and then just asking Mikey for melee friendlies after. That's what I do on the weeks that don't have Rivals 1.
Fake. There is a Smash Camp that's in the Midwest, but there is no AZ Smash Camp announced yet. There's not one this year, to my knowledge.
Yeah,
even if there was one, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I'm pretty positive there isn't one, even though I wouldn't be able to tell you if there was.
If it follows, it would have been announced by now.
Yeah, because they usually, well, they've done it occasionally, like in the winter as well. But like, yeah, like there's been Smash Camps with snow.
I mean, this last one had it, but that was still spring.
Right, but there was a Smash Camp in like December one year. Like, it's been all over the place depending on when they could get the things. But yeah, as of right now, there's nothing in Arizona.
Yeah, they as far as the pattern is showing, it seems like they're going to do an AZ one every other year.
Maybe. I don't know if that's going to be Oregon next year or not.
Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know now that there's a third one.
Yeah. But Brett's saying in chat, this is when they remembered that he can parry bubbles. And I was going to say, like, we haven't seen a single bubble parry this set until this game.
Yeah,
which
true.
Also, like, really quick, Brett won this game, like, essentially a 3-stock. Like, there was a lost stock right towards the end. But it was, like, brutal. And it was on the Badger Co version of the same stage, and Ash brought it back to the same stage, and it has it now last stock. Ooh, that could be it. Ooh, okay, not quite yet.
Not quite. It actually, I think it was bad DI on it too, but just wasn't quite high enough %.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was bad DI because he was really close to the side blast zone.
True. It was probably just no DI actually. Ooh. We're looking. He's got to be so careful not to get caught in these bubbles, because that's how you lose here.
Yeah, Crax is saying, yeah, we haven't seen a bubble parry, but he went for one. Yeah.
He just wanted us to know that he remembered.
All right, that'll do it.
There it is.
3-1 for Caraxis. Running it back to the same stage, Caraxis won pretty handily on. Controversial, honestly. I wouldn't do it, but was really close despite that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you play on a stage and you're just like, yeah, I feel like I didn't really play to my strengths, and you're like, I gotta go back. And obviously it was working out.
All right, we're gonna go into our last winner's quarter set here. It's gonna be V-Strides versus Chompers.
This is the first time we get to see Chompers and V-Strides for the tournament.
Yeah, V-Strides won the Shovel Knight Ditto I mentioned, and over Shenshan. Shenshan was definitely the favorite for that set, but those two always fucking play Shovel Knight Dittos.
Yeah.
So we get a real set afterwards, after it's over, which is going to be Crag versus Edalus.
Honestly, if I mean, this ended up being a ranked event, so like, if you're Valve, then you're pretty happy about winning the Shovel Knight Ditto. I think Shen is gonna do some shit. Yeah. A big part of why Chompers is picking up the monkey is for matchup knowledge. There is an Orcane in bracket, Ash is in bracket. At least as far as like our stream matches.
Yeah, you actually just missed it if you joined the chat, because we just finished the Ash versus Caraxes set, which is the 4-5 seed, and that went to Game 4 with an Orcane versus Olympia.
Indeed.
But yeah, literally just missed it if you're looking for Orcane.
Yeah, he'll be back later though.
Yeah, Ash will definitely be back later. Spoiler alert: he does make top 8. So. Ooh, okay. Oh my god.
Chomper's kind of running away with this. Hoden is not a character we see often in the state, so some matchup knowledge is going to be learned whether you like it or not.
Yeah, no, I actually fucking love Chompers for this, because, like, I have a lot of, like, experience against the Workshop 3. And the one that I don't have any experience against is Hodan, and that definitely showed at Heatwave. So, like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I don't even need Chompers to be the best player in the world. I just need to play against it a few times, and then I'd be like, oh, that's what this character does.
This is how you combo win.
Yeah, because, like, the only Hodan's ever played against were, like, Giga. And, like, Giga's not bad, but, like, doesn't play the character in the way that, like, really accentuates the bullshit, you know? And Chompers is going to figure that out. Like, look at him. He's... Well, he's learning the bullshit, even though he's killing himself 5 times. Like, that's what I want. Like, I want to be able to play against him, realize that, like, wow, he can do this, and then win anyway.
Those are the most charming triple SD I've ever seen. Yeah, it's the same thing as before we had an actual Eliana player in the state.
Oh yeah, he played Eliana as well. Yeah,
yeah,
like,
he was our only person like learning Eliana. I love his mindset, because he sees a character that he's like, I don't know how it works. I don't know. I'm having trouble with this, and he's just like, I'm just gonna play him for a little bit and see like who beats me, you know. Mm-hmm. And it's like such a smart way to go about it.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to me forgetting that I practiced Absa for Windy at Heatwave.
Yeah.
And then you also forgot that I practiced Absa for Windy.
We had like a fucking like Rocky like coaching moment right before the set with Windy, where we like, all right, this is the stages you're gonna pick. This is the ones you want to ban.
And we both forgot that 2 weeks earlier we'd been practicing for Hodan with Absa nonstop because we were just so tired.
Exactly. Oh god.
But if I was going to lose any tournament or Heatwave to any person there, it was definitely... Like, Windy was cool. Like, really cool dude. I love that guy.
Yeah, he seemed very nice.
That was my first time ever meeting him, and he was just, like, a dude, you know?
Yeah.
Loved him.
I haven't met too many of, like, the new-gen Rivals players, but I've been a little active in the Discords lately, trying to get a read on everything. So it's been mostly pleasant so far.
Hell yeah. Ooh, double up there. Wait, Chompers didn't win that.
No,
I gave the game to the wrong person because I was like, yeah, Chompers won that after taking the stock at 0%, right?
To be fair, it really felt like he won because he just beat the brakes off of Val for 3 stocks and then killed himself.
Literally all 3 times, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I understand why you gave it to that. This has been a much closer game.
Yeah.
Val kind of warming into the punishes a little bit more for sure, and like finding especially some bad DI on the up airs.
Also, one thing Chompers did in winners round 1 or round 2 rather against Integral was played 2 games of Hodan and went win 1, and then switched to Edalus after the second game was over. So starting game 3 went to Edalus.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, so like that was something he was just doing this tournament in general. Like first 2 games were Hodan, and then after that was Edalus.
He didn't do
And
that
actually
against
gets
me,
one
that
with
rat
this.
fuck. How could he?
But
Now
yeah, he
it's
actually
1-1.
gets one with this, and then yeah, true to form, he actually does go Edalus here.
Indeed.
So I think he just had a first 2 games Edalus deal, or a first 2 games Hodan deal.
I do know. I think he was talking about previously that he really wanted to like kind of grind the Hodan a little bit, like in bracket. But then it ended up counting for rankings, so he was like, "Well, fuck, now I gotta play Edalus."
Right.
So this is probably the compromise.
Yeah, him and I played a bunch of friendlies of my Raster versus Hodan, and they were giggle friendlies, to quote Janitor, giggle matches.
I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, Janitor and Caesar Salad are like the coolest fucking rivals to Tucson players ever, even though they are mostly just Smash Alt players. But like, they always called them giggle matches. So yeah, we played some giggle friendlies.
I like giggle matches. That's funny. His dude Chomper's bear is like my favorite thing in the world to watch.
Yeah, it's so good.
I love his Edalus so much. He's such a fucking smart player.
Dude.
Dude, come on! Like, no one is doing that. He's
Fuck
the only
guy.
person in the world that's ever gone for that.
Literally, fuck that guy.
Please
deserves
let
it.
me.
He needs it.
He needs it.
Yeah,
Oh,
he just
my God.
like you can tell like there's obviously like a disparity of like he has comfort with one character and not the other, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like even though he's off stage with no resources right now, I'm like, yeah, he's gonna win this because he's fucking chompers on Edalus.
The like one thing that has always been true about Matt, especially you see it in the seasons where he really like fully commits to playing a new character for a season, is like he's always slow to learn like the initial stuff, but he learns it, and when he does, like he is so smart. Like his characters by the end of like a season he committed to are just so good.
Yeah.
So then you take his character that he's been learning for 7 years now.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take the rest, and there you have the facts of Matt. You don't get that reference, do you?
Song. No, I don't, but I was thinking of the Chowder theme song.
It's The Facts of Life. It's actually a TV show. It's also a TV show, but yeah, it's called The Facts of Life.
Who does it star?
I don't fucking know, dude, but I know Scrubs references it.
Yeah,
you take the good, you take the bad, you take the rest, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life.
Seen like many old medical dramas, other than my mom has been binging Chicago Med a lot. So
I've been rewatching the old Scrubs. I used to watch the old Scrubs all the time, but I've been rewatching it again because they have new Scrubs. Like they have they rebooted the series.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
was it a proper reboot, or is it like one of those soft reboot sequels?
It's a proper reboot. Like the characters are just older now, and like they're in like their own like respective things. The first couple episodes are actually pretty solid. I haven't watched the rest because like I was like, you know what? These first 2 episodes are promising enough. I want to watch the series again and get here.
Yeah, I get you. Tempest. I love Tempest.
The acapella band in Scrubs, because it's like a comedy as well, right? But they sing the facts of life, and then like in the season 8, which is one of the worst seasons, they have like a facts of life couple references. Season 8's like one of the worst seasons. Like season 9 is not Scrubs, but season 8's like the worst like Scrubs season, but has the season like the series finale that should have been the series finale, because like season 9 was actually supposed to be a spin-off show. So it's just like a different show, but like it has a series finale that
The Office did.
Yeah, it has a series finale that literally still makes me cry. Like, even though the entire season's terrible, the fucking last 2 episodes are like actually just so sad.
Well, I mean, that's nice that it gets a good ending.
Yeah, like sad in like an emotional way. Like, damn, like they do a good job of like being like, yeah, we've got like kids and like life and are moving on from friends and like previous experiences in our lives will never be the same again, kind of like vibes.
Yeah,
they do a very good job with that. The reason the season sucks is because they add a bunch of characters that are interns that are like Aziz Ansari's in it for a little bit, but like they're just like They actually get rid of his character, like they fire him a little bit early. But like, yeah, they just have a bunch of intern characters that are just not fun to watch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so first stock going to Val here. And second stock, going right back.
Yeah, this has actually been a slow burn. It's been a bit of a slobber knocker, and they've played 90% of the game off stage.
Yeah, I mean it's Tempest. You kind of have to.
Yeah, I do like the counter pick for Crag here. Like I think Edelus is good here. I think Matt's really good here, but like I mean Crag fucking loves Tempest.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
You have so much room to just DI away from everything. Your recovery is nigh edge guardable.
Ooh, nice little wave line there. Chompers has such a little like movement techs on every stage that are just like very cute to watch.
I should call him.
You know, someone said they've been watching Ted. I have never seen Ted 2 or the TV show, but I saw a little bit of the Spanish dub of the Ted TV show at one of my it was at a frisbee tournament because like we went back to it was like a party tournament on a beach tournament, and like it was just on one of the TVs, and like we turned it on and we just didn't turn it off, so it was just kind of like in the background we just have Spanish dub Ted.
Dude, okay, speaking of Spanish dubs, we were talking earlier in a Discord server, and somebody brought up the Spanish Wiggles. Did you know? Dude, you haven't lived until you've heard the hit song "Fruta Fresca."
What the fuck?
Yeah, because just that's Spanish for fruit salad.
Yeah. That's great.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful experience.
This is really close. Just sidebar.
It actually
sidebar
is
talking
very,
about
very
the game for like a split second. This is actually really close. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Val's been doing a really good job of kind of keeping up with the bear punish. Oh, you had to DI into the pillar. I don't think you could go low enough though.
No, that definitely could have gone low enough there.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. You watch that back. That was DI up and in. DI down and out hits that pillar every time, guaranteed.
Yeah, understandable.
But yeah, Chomper's taking that 3-1.
It was actually very close though.
So we are gonna go to actually losers 8ths now. So now we are in top 8. We'll read through the losers top 12 real quick. Ash beat Sunflower 3-0. Stro beat Shenshan 3-1 in the actual like Shenshan Rano. Farbanti beat Refrain 3-0, which I was shocked by. Not because like it was like a surprising result, but like 3-0 I was shocked by. Because Farbanti also went game 5 with I Am Frog right before that.
Mm-hmm.
And then V-Strides, we just saw lose, ended up beating Miaxi 3-0. So we have in our bracket here that we're pulling up, we have in winner side SBS Caraxis, Chompers, Dinos, and then Astro and Farbanti V-Strides. So we're going to go ahead and actually start with Stroder versus Ash on the loser side.
Yippee!
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm good. I've been having a good time.
Good.
I will probably piss and get another beer after this set.
I mean, you can go ahead and do it while I made you like hold it down while I was going.
No, that's fine. I won't. We already started this one. I have to commit, man.
All right. Well, I might go piss in the middle of the game. We'll see. Like we'll see.
There's no. See, he's not committed. Okay, he doesn't care like I do.
That's so true.
So this is
okay.
Ash and Stroder.
Yeah, Ash and Stroder. Ash has always kind of like had like a mental block against Stroder, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
like Strode's like been a top 5-ish PR person in the past for AZ Rivals, but doesn't play the game enough to like really stay in that range. But like the way Strode plays is very cerebral. And like that's a really like cop-out way of saying just like very intelligent, like adaptive gameplay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like I don't know, Ash was like actively like hoping that he didn't have to play Stro because Stro has had his number for a long time. So going into this set, this is even though it's like a pretty big seed difference at 5 versus 8, definitely like one that could go either way, and we wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, should be noted also. This is the first time Stro has played Claren against man.
Yes, because Stro used to only play Rano, and then a little bit of Zetter.
Indeed, the this is mostly a new thing, which just trying out Claren because they played a lot of Rivals 2 Claren, and now they're trying to take Rivals 1 seriously. So,
and honestly, like even though losing that stock, they're like 2 stocks to 1, full stock lead here, like looking real hot this game 1.
Yeah. They told me specifically that they watch both our VODs to try and become the amalgamation of like they want to punish like I do, and they want to like edgeguard like you do, and I was like, that's a terrifying concept. And unfortunately, I do think that if anyone can pull it off, it's gonna be this guy. See, there's even some Kevin there. Look, you went
the side B up strong. Yeah.
He's going to assimilate all of the fucking Claren players.
Wait, Stro's just a fucking Borg.
Yeah, he's just a Borg, dude.
For all of you Zoomers out there, that is a Star Trek The Next Generation reference. Also, for you Zoomers, it's a Star Trek Picard reference, because that show apparently happened.
It did. We don't have to talk
don't
about
watch
that
it,
one. We don't need to do an aside about Star Trek Picard. We can talk about anything else.
Yeah, if you want to hear about Star Trek Picard, just watch Red Letter Media's Star Trek Picard reviews. Trust me, it's worth it.
We are sponsored.
Spend several hours watching it. It's the best YouTube channel out there. Red Letter Media, RLM, fucking
that
Google
show's fucking astounding, man.
I love them so much. Those Milwaukee fucking sycophants.
I'd like to think if I stayed in Wisconsin, then that's what I would be like in like another 10 years.
Dude, you might have been friends with them.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're like fucking 30 years older than me, but like.
So running it right back to Jules Vale, and Strobe won that pretty confidently in that game 1.
I'm curious to see like if we get any like nervous takes from Ash, because like Ash, I feel like a lot of his games, they look the same, just in the sense that like he's very consistent with the way that he chooses options and does things, and like he'll definitely make mistakes, but like I don't know, like it feels like he generally plays very, very, very true to what he considers like optimal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like having such a mental block against a player like Stro, I'm curious if we like see any cracks in that.
Yeah, and also like I mentioned earlier, like he'll always pick Jules Vale if you give it to him, even if he loses there. Yeah.
To his credit, he is winning like fairly hard right now.
Yep, it's a stark difference from game 1. Because Stro had a 3-1 stock lead. Didn't lose first stock until Ash was like at 13% on stock 3.
There we go. Up tilt, up strong, gonna do it.
The classic, but yeah, Ash with a pretty healthy stock lead here, just needs to close it out. And that'll do it, yeah, not quite perfect DI out, and that'll die.
Yeah, it looks like they held in a little bit.
Just a little bit. Stro doing the Lorena Rivals 2 thing, where like they hit grab, you can't tech it because it's a neutral B or whatever, because it's a grab. So Stro has been doing that like reverse grab at the ledge because you can't tech it.
Which is so nasty.
Yeah, it's really good.
Ew.
I don't think that's something that either of us go for, actually, which is like, you mentioned that they're assimilating, but they're also like innovating on their own, which is horrifying.
I go for something similar, but not really.
Not like this. I did one thing I did teach Stro, and you'll see it throughout this event if we haven't already. Is I taught Stro that if you hit a tipper forward tilt, you can ledge boost grab.
Yes. Yeah. I remember you teaching me that too.
Yeah, and then one thing I taught Stro after the bracket was over, because like, you know, just had a chance to actually like talk rivals and stuff, is if you grab and throw someone at the ledge and they DI hard out, you can just run off fair them, and like the fair 2 almost always tippers every character on hard DI
It's so
out.
good, man. Ooh.
So expect them to do that a little bit too, because they're such a quick learner. We are at last stock, last hit somehow. Like, I honestly don't remember how that the second stock was taken by Stro, but Ash does clean it up there.
To be honest, that was kind of like after Ash kind of ran away with the lead, Stro just kind of adapted to the patterns again, and just like won neutral 18 times.
Yeah.
Got some good damage, some damage off stage especially.
So Stro actually asked me about this stage in DMs post tournament.
Really?
Saying like, you know, does like Orcane like the stage more than Claren, or does Orcane like the stage? And I was like, yeah, because like what Orcane gets from this stage is a long platform lets him do raw bears. The low ceiling lets him kill with downstrong earlier. And then the raw bear is closer to the blast zone because the blast zones are so close. You just raw bear, and then all of a sudden, like, there's nowhere to DI out of. So Orcane just kind of gets what he wants out of this. But I end up telling, like, I told Stro that, like, even though Orcane likes this, I think Clarence still likes it a little bit more. But yeah, it is a very good Orcane stage.
Yeah, I will say, I think every Orcane I've ever played in bracket has taken me here, just because they also really like it.
Yeah, it's like, don't counterpick here because they'll take you here themselves. Is basically what I told Stro. Is like, if you ban like these 3 stages, which I won't say, because I was like, I kind of want to see how it goes, you know. I was like, if you ban these certain stages, the counterpick will probably be this one by Orcane. And so, like, if you like counterpicking here, just ban them, and he'll probably bring you here himself.
Yeah, especially Ash, just because he's so rigid in, like, he definitely refuses, like, outright refuses to play a lot of stages.
Yeah, and this is Ash's counterpick, so...
Exactly. It all rings true. Yeah, he has, like, 5 or 6 stages that he's willing to play on, and, like, the rest he just will never, ever pick.
Right, but, for those at home that don't know like how we think and stuff, this is Claren's best stage.
Yes. We do think this is unequivocally her best stage.
Yeah, like she has a really good Troupple. She's solid on Tempest as well. Like any of the overhanging plat stages she's good on, but this is by far her best.
Yeah, I agree. Like if you have to pick one to ban, it's this one. Luckily you get 3, sometimes 4 bans.
Yep. Ooh, good tech.
This is Ash kind of once again running away with the skin a little bit.
This has been entirely Ash on this game, so this counterpick's working out. Ooh.
There it is again.
No tech.
Oh, just barely misspaced it.
Yep, dash away up strong. No nervousness there, because you mentioned nervous ticks potentially. But that's one thing that, like, if there was some nerves, you would see that come out, because he would have just gone for, like, a dashing up strong, but, like, Orcane at that distance has to dash away, then dash back for the up strong to get it.
Yeah.
That's a telltale sign if someone's locked in or not, if they can hit that.
And we're going back. I mean, same deal as last time, but shoes on the other foot. Stro's the one running it back. So
yeah, Troupple Pond is the Shovel Knight stage. You can also switch it to the King Knight stage. That it's like basically Tower of Heaven, but with the overhanging platforms.
Yeah,
and
his
a longer
castle,
top class or top platform too. I'll point it out next time it's on for the person stream. Oh my god, I hate that Nair tipper, man.
Grow up.
Okay, I like that. I like that. They just kind of stared at each other. I love that. Stro going for that side special up strong way too much. That, to me, that is a once per set read that you go for, but like going for it more than once is like literally just throwing a punish away.
Yeah, I do agree. It's something I almost never ever go for.
I honestly never go for it either. But like going for it like once a set, like you can steal a stock if they're not ready. But like once you go for it, like they know you're going for it. You just need to stop.
Yeah, it's just kind of inconsistent.
Yeah, because like if they DI hard out, it's just not gonna hit. But yeah, Stro ended up not getting any of the parry, like bubble parries, but like still finds that first stock. And wow, another back nair tipper. That's crazy.
One thing also, no one has told Stro you can just SDI out of bubbles and counter them.
Oh yeah,
So
but that
Ash is
leads
kind of
to
getting away with a lot of them.
like that leads to a mind game with the Arcane. Like it's not a guaranteed win because the Arcane can just parry that SDI out counter. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Stro not
Beautiful.
parrying any bubbles from down B, but decides to parry the fair bubbles. Like what the fuck, dude?
Is that a Claren thing? Yeah, because she can SDI out of the bubbles and then counter them.
Yeah.
Like, everyone can SDI out of the bubbles, of course.
Yeah, you can like mash down B and then eventually it'll come out, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
No,
Yeah.
Claren doesn't get put in parry stun when you parry her down B, because why would you get in parry stun for landing a counter?
Move. Yeah.
She used to back in the day, and I was a huge advocate of like, she landed a counter, she should not be put into parry stun.
Yeah, it was detrimental for her to even use the move.
Yeah, like the move is already very niche as it is, and like characters like Edelus, for example, would throw icicles at you off stage and put you in checkmate with, where if you countered it, he parried them and then you died.
Yep.
But
same thing with Eliana. Same thing with Absa.
yeah. So, but what you do get if you parry it is the field goes away and you get invuln. So like, even though she doesn't go into parry stun, you still like get a lot out of parrying it. She just doesn't get shit on for landing a counter.
Yep. And that's why it doesn't do parry stun in Rivals 2 either.
Yeah, because
huge.
The move is like low-key pretty hard to land. It doesn't seem like it when it lands because like it's just like, oh yeah, they landed it, this is bullshit. But like if you miss that move, they call it out, you are in so much lag, they get to land whatever the fuck they want as a punish. It's
you also
worse
lose
than
a
whiff
lot
lag.
of height if you're recovering.
Yeah. Stro winning that out of the edge of his chinny chin chin there.
That was the first down B on the puddle we saw.
Yes.
Like, as we were talking about it, it's kind of funny.
So we got game 5. This is a, like, Stro ran it back to Spirit Tree. And this is a Arcane counter pick now. We're going to Rock Wall.
Yeah.
Which I really like the counter pick for Arcane here. You see that baby dash forward tilt in the punish?
That's another thing Stro does constantly that neither of us ever do.
Stro does something that, like, it bridges the gap, because the people that only baby dash and all of their punishes and stuff, they do it too much. We don't do it enough. Stro, like, finds a middle ground and only does it during punishes and doesn't, like, fucking overuse it. It's a very
first
exciting
intelligent
to watch.
baby dasher.
Yeah. The cult of Baby Dash and Shambles watching Stroder use it intelligently.
Yeah, that was something they definitely picked up a lot in Rivals 2 also. Because Claren's Baby Dash stuff is super strong in that game. And it's also 2 times easier. Yeah, you can tell they are they're on right now.
Oh my god.
I feel like that the Upstrong was kind of one of those mistakes I was talking about we might see Ash be making earlier.
You can tell Ash is a little bit nervous after like going game 5 here with someone that they were afraid to play. And like you see the kill moves coming out, like Stroder's at like 80 plus, so like you're seeing down strongs and up airs like crazy. And like to his credit, he gets the kill there, but like that's something that usually ends up getting him punished, is like throwing out all these kill moves back and forth until like he finally lands one. Like usually eats him a lot of percent.
Yeah. Oh, going for it again. He hasn't hit a single one.
Yeah, you just if you miss one of them, you just gotta stop.
Yeah, Stro is looking pretty strong here. Oh,
Yeah,
I like the
didn't
way
expect
though.
to
We're covering here.
Yeah, Stro did not expect to land on stage before that side B. You could see like Stro landed on stage and then side B'd and then like ate a huge punish and almost died for it. Like legitimately, if there was like one more back air or like a bad DI into up air, that was a dead Stroder just from like not expecting to land on stage.
Yeah. It's actually what was like a huge lead for Stro has now become actually pretty fucking close.
Yeah, Stro gets the parry there. Recognizes that the side B means that usually if Ash does a side B, like he shortens it on stage. Or he shortens it if he can land on stage. So Stroder is getting that parry. and then punishing it pretty hard. But yeah, last stock. Game 5 last stock. This is as close as it gets. We are in top 8 now, so winner of this goes to losers quarters.
Nice. Big parry here. Gonna get some nice damage. DI in on the throw mix up. Oh, just held it for so long.
Charge, bro.
They just do.
Dude.
So, to put it in perspective real quick, we talked a lot about how Ash would be nervous about this set being this close.
Yeah.
The last time Ash beat Strogan was March 15th, 2018.
Oh my god.
That was the last time that Ash beat Stro.
Holy shit.
That was also the last time that they had a set go game 5.
Wow.
So, like, just absolutely dominating record on Stro's part.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like, that's fucking insane, right?
What a stat.
Yeah.
How many times have they played since that win?
Since that win, they have played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, including the monthly 14 times.
Oh my god.
Since Stro was so infrequent. But yeah, that's 14 wins in a row. And it's not like Ash is a bad player. Like, this is somebody that's gotten as high as 4th on RPR before.
Yeah.
And that's not easy. So, like, yeah, just goes to show when Stro knows, they know.
Yep. But we're moving to the other side of losers now. And this is going to be V-Strides versus Farbanti.
And this is where I'm going to leave you for a minute to go piss.
Yeah, so Farbanti ended up winning 3-2 versus I Am Frog. And then 3-0'd Refrain. And, like, if it was a 3-2 against Refrain, I wouldn't have been surprised that, like, Farb won. But, like, a 3-0 against Refrain is, like, super crazy. Like, Farbanti was playing so well this tournament. So we're going into losers top 8 here. And I think the last time these two played, V-Strides won. And I think it was pretty commanding. So I'm curious to see how this one goes. Ooh, Upstrong will hit there. Yeah, last time was 3-0 for V-Stride's favor. That's correct. That's what I wanted to say, but I was like, yeah, I'll say the words commanding instead of 3-0. Yeah, Farbanti earlier we saw bring back the set against Caraxes and go to a 3-2 after like a couple really big comebacks. Almost won that set, and that's against like the 4 seed in the whole tournament. And then 3-0ing Refrain. So, yeah, playing very well this tournament. Making top 8. Definitely was not seeded to make top 8. Yeah, V-Strides, though. Pretty strong game right here. Full stock lead. Oh, ooh. A very funny hurt box extension off that jab. Getting caught by Sylvanas downstrong, just gonna die to the side there. And while this is like, you know, last stock, one of the few characters that like I'm not too worried about Sylvanas making a comeback against is actually the Crag, because I mean Sylvanas can like juggle forever, but Crag does have a serious death problem when in this matchup. Alright, game 2 going to Julesvale. Ooh, good parry, good parry. Yeah, V-Stride's looking very confident on the punish game. Like, the dash aways, catching the side Bs. Yeah, that was just actually a textbook edgeguard. Good patience, too. Oh, neither V-Strides or Farbanti were seeded to make it. Oh yeah, V-Strides was the 10th seed, and Farbanti was the 13. So yeah, this is a little the upset side of bracket. I remember seeing Farbanti double jump and neutral special a lot this set in spaces I would expect to double jump up air. Is that good or is he just innovating? I will keep an eye on it. Double jump neutral special is like something that's a little bit safer because like you throw out a projectile, right? And like up air requires like if you're falling, you probably won't hit the second hit of up air, whereas the neutral special will do 10% and like actually still hit and let you land while you're hitting. So there's some merit to it, but whether or not it's better is to be seen.
That first game must have been quick. I was not gone that long.
No, it was pretty quick. And the second game is looking pretty V-Stride's favored as well.
Yeah, it seems so. I am trying to remember. I thought they had a close set recently before this.
It was 3-0 the last one. We streamed the replay of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was pretty dominant for V-Strides.
Okay. Yeah, she's been on the grind. I love all the resurgence of everybody just grinding the shit out of this game.
Yeah, that'll do it. Wow, no tech bounce into the nair.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do.
He was just ready to follow it.
All right, going into game 3 here. 2-0 lead for V-Strides. Run it right back to Julesvale.
So what did I miss? Like, has there been anything other than like Val was just kind of
Just
dominating?
a really good punish game and also a really good edge guard game.
Okay.
I'll be right back though. I'm gonna use the restroom now.
Now it's my turn. Yeah, I did unfortunately miss the first 2 games, but this one starting off pretty close after what seems to be a V-Strides dominant game, 1 and 2. I know for a long time Parker was a bit of a bracket demon for her, so gotta feel good to be up 2-0 once again. Ugh. Yeah, up there not gonna kill. Crag is a large man. I wonder if Upstrong killed there. I'm actually not sure. Beautiful tech off the pillar, catching the roll on the platform, or sorry, the tech on the platform. You gotta be so careful teching on platform in this game. Like, there are so many characters that will just instantly blow you up for doing it. Oh, the little rock shine. I'm so proud. I taught her that. We're definitely starting to make some space as Farbanti. Like, I think we've recognized that we're just losing all of the close scraps, which makes sense. Craig's really good at them. So you're just trying to make space at this point. Trying to box out with your big old vine whips. And just trying to get Craig to that magic, like, 180% where you can guaranteed kill him with up air. Ooh, love that she actually CC'd the seed on the pillar to avoid, like, any kind of wacky mix-up. Yeah, there it is. 170. Gonna do it. Parker with a lead for the first time this set, it seems. Though if he gets caught on the edge here, it won't be a long lead. Ooh. We've been lapped in percent at this point, but we're making it back now. Not quite gonna
Alright,
kill.
I'm
Great
back.
DI from Arbonte. Welcome back.
Good
Bitch.
to be here.
Are you sure?
Eh. I'm losing my voice again because it's just that time of night.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Notice I haven't been coughing, but I'm still losing my voice.
That is true. You haven't been coughing. Yesterday, dude. Like yesterday was bad. Or was it the night after the monthly?
It was the night after the monthly. It's been getting better
Yeah.
every day.
That's good. Parker has had a lead for what I presume is like pretty much the first time the entire set so far, and he has not let go of it.
Oof. Yep, there it is. 200% though, like, yeah. Cry can do it, but yeah, it just takes one of those.
Yeah, not if you do that. She wanted to do like a funny like throw the rock up and then side B into it to like mix up and like try and get damage or something, but if she missed the rock, so she was just a sitting duck.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, game 4.
Oh my
Going to
God.
Tempest Peak.
That could have been a really, really bad start. But we're going.
Yeah, both these characters have, like, you know, they're heavies. And specifically in this set, neither of them have been dying. Like, they can be hard to kill, but both of them have been difficult to kill specifically in this set. So, like, massive stage like this could be a long one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I feel like I feel like in general, Sylph doesn't like this stage that much. Just it's kind of hard for him to get his flowers down where he wants them to be, you know.
Yeah.
You kind of have to commit to the like way harder to do F tilt to get it like under platforms. And
Yeah,
stuff.
and killing off the top is way harder too because of the blast zones. Like, you can hard DI in on all the forward areas you want, and then like the up air won't kill you. That's a good back air to get the secure the stock, but like, yeah, that's what you have to do on this stage, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Because like you even miss out on like on some stages like you know like Aramata or like even Merchant Port, like you have the top platform that's like the perfect height for your tipper up strong.
Yeah.
For the sweet spot. That's not a tipper, but yeah, you also lose access to even that on this stage. Like I'm a little surprised it wasn't banned actually, because I know Parker thinks it's pretty bad for Sylph.
Yeah, I would be curious to see what was banned, honestly.
That was wacky. That's the one thing I wish we could see bans, because I think that they're a really interesting part of character matchups.
All right, we are last stock for Farb in this tournament.
Yeah, that could be it. We could be exiting at 7th place here.
Still, either way, like whoever wins this, like, has already outplaced their seed by like at least one full round, maybe 2.
Yeah. Yeah, both these players were not seeded to be in top 8. Which is pretty cool. I love how stacked the scene is here. Like, we've always been really good, and that is no different in this new era.
Yeah.
It's just so competitive.
That won't do it. No, 156 not dying to the upper. That's the stage for you.
Yeah, I don't think she dies until, like, this percent. Ooh. Interesting idea with the breaking the pillar.
Yeah. Hitting the forward air, sour, not a sweet spot.
Yeah, when in doubt, go make another fucking pillar next to the wall. That's what you do.
Yeah.
We were getting our Dinko on for a second here.
Yeah.
Oh, we still kind of are. We're Dinko camping.
Side B just like eating the full sweet spot. Because remember, the back air sweet spot is the only way that he got the kill in the first stock. Ending up getting a dash attack kill off the top. Like 240%. Okay, hold on. Alright, yeah.
Big damage.
Like 107% is like, for Craig, this is enough to get a kill right here. Like 1 or 2 up airs and you're dead. But for Sylvanos, like, you need another 200% based on what we just saw.
Ooh.
Okay,
I mean, we're getting pretty close to that.
Yeah,
benchmark.
this is now all of a sudden an even game. Just Parker, like Farbonte needs to find a kill earlier than that last percent, like that last stock. Ooh, great tech waveland, beautiful.
She has been playing the edge of the stage so well.
What?
Like,
That was so good.
I can't believe neither of them hit each other there. Oh no! Is that gonna be it? Not quite. Not quite. Okay. That was...
Okay, she did not parry. She just trusted that Farbanti was not going to bite through that platform. Because that would have been a dead crag.
Yeah.
That's crazy. She looked into the fucking eyes of God.
And God blinked.
God did blink, but Farbanti actually finds a pretty big comeback on that game. And we are actually going to run it back for Game 5 here.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. I feel like that pick was working out so well for V-Strides.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Thankfully,
that was a great
not
catch with the pillar.
Starting off real strong already. Oh, baby.
Big.
Especially with how long Val was living on every single stock. Getting the first
huge.
stock is so massive.
First stock, there.
Love the patience. Okay.
This is Game 5,
Ooh.
so,
oh, man.
yeah, winner takes
It's
all.
not going to be Game 5 for much longer at this rate.
Yeah, this is crazy. Farbanti's going to need another big comeback. It's kind of how it went with Brett with Game 5 against Caraxis. Farbanti got the, the Game 4 with a big comeback and then was down 3 stocks to 1. Oh my god. Was down 3 stocks to 1 against Caraxis in Game 5 and, just couldn't quite bring it back. So we'll see what happens here.
Even without that much practice, Farbanti remains the king of bringing it to Game 5.
Yeah, it's a requirement. Even against I Am Frog, who doesn't play the game as much.
Yeah, she's actually pretty solid. Because they actually have played before at Colorado locals.
Oh, right.
So it's kind of funny. They both fucking live here now and played in another local.
Okay, looking at the chat, you definitely would have been bit through the platform. That hits through the platform.
Yeah, that hits through the platform.
You just trusted that Parker would not do it in that range. You psychopath. He would never bite me. Yeah, this is looking, we're gonna need a miracle from this Silbambo.
I will say, we are in the exact position we saw a miracle last game.
That is true. Ooh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right,
is it happening? It's happening again.
Okay, 167 is a higher percent than it was last game, though. Last game was 120. Okay, yeah,
all right,
there we go. Yeah, last game was like 120%.
These motherfuckers do not die.
No. All right, we're gonna swing over to winners semis.
Yeah, it's you and Brett, right?
Yes, it's gonna be me versus Caraxis.
So as you had previously mentioned earlier when Caraxis was on the stream, he is the most recent person to take a set from you in Arizona. Yeah,
it was the Heatwave pre-local. After running around doing some errands, he was able to get me. But I will say, in that tournament, I got the revenge on him. He beat me Game 5, and then I 3-0'd him in losers, and I won the tournament.
Ooh, noob down. Sorry.
What's that?
I just said noob down.
All right, but we are going to winner semis. Looking at bracket real quick, actually. Loser of this one plays V-Strides, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. And then on the other side is going to be Chompers and you for the next set that we play.
Mm-hmm. Which, not to spoil how that one went, but that one's a fucking heater.
It's always a good set.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Game 1, winner semis.
Yeah, so we only got to see your raster very briefly earlier today when you were beating the brakes off of Stro.
Yeah, I had a very not close set with Miaxi, and then a very not close set with Stro.
Yeah.
That first stock was also like very not close.
Yeah, man, you're such a fucking monster on this character. I told oh, he could upbeat you. I think.
He tried to. He fucked it up.
Yeah, makes sense. Unlucky. I was talking to Matt, and we're like, we got to workshop how to beat this fucking guy, because you were already really hard to beat, but now you're playing the best character in the game.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it just makes it like 3 times harder.
Yeah, 2 down strongs for stocks in the beginning here. It's catching his like low recoveries to the wall.
Yeah. I will say, I know we've talked a little bit about it before, but I feel like Olympia is one of the characters that like maybe has a chance against Raster. You know what I mean? Like,
Olympia only has a chance against Raster if the Raster player is not playing well.
Interesting.
Because Olympia, if the Raster is not playing well, has the ability to like kill Raster very, very early off of a parry, and then also off of up B stuff. But like realistically, should never have a chance to win neutral against Raster. And then the combo percent, or like the weight that Olympia is so beneficial to how Raster combos that like really shouldn't. Yeah, we were laughing at that point. So like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's really rough for Olympia if the Raster player's on.
Okay, fair enough. I guess my reasoning has always been like, I think that she has the frame data. Her armor is useful for avoiding some of the nasty mix-ups you can go for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like you just saw
Raster
armor start there, and a second time. The first time I just hit fall back aired twice, and then the second time I just down aired it before it even started.
Indeed.
Like, when the Raster's on, the Raster's fucking on, dude. Like, it's such a hard matchup for her. It's kind of like Zetterburn, too. Like, Zetterburn can, like, ruin Raster's day if he's not ready. But, like, if the Raster player is on point, there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Ledge cancel.
We really need to
ledge
nerf
cancel.
this guy somehow.
Did you see that shit? Did you see that ledge cancel?
I saw that.
Did you see the ledge cancel?
Time, you
Noah.
fucking bitch. I need to pick up Hodan. Ooh. I mean, like, dude, it's just over a minute, and you're already about to win the game. Like,
yeah, the first game was just over a minute long as well.
Yeah, we have been struggling against this character.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
off.
I also won Genesis from winners, so it's not like it's just you guys.
No, of course not. I'm just like, honestly, there's only so many things I can say when you're beating the shit out of Brett, like, on live television. You know? Merchant Port. I love Merchant Port.
Yeah, so right back to Merchant Port after the game 2, because we started here, but game 2 didn't go very well, so just back to Merchant Port.
Jesus, dude. It's like
Don't worry about it.
Or something.
Nah, it's cool.
You comboed off of F-Tilt. You're the best player of all time.
I know.
Ugh.
Yeah, I caught that up B with down strong like 3 or 4 times on this stage alone.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm so fucking cool.
You're not, but like it's fine. You're just like, dude. It's it's bad when you're just absolutely brutalizing someone, and I'm like, I don't even think they're making that many mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, you were definitely super on for this tournament.
Not to spoil this set at all, but like I was mentioning, like even though like Miaxi was a little discouraged after our set, Miaxi and I had the closest set up to this point, and it wasn't close.
Yeah,
like
makes sense.
My sets with Stro and Caraxis were like even more disgusting.
Yeah. We're trying, man. Now the real strat is you just keep beating us all, and then we have to make you bored because we can't beat you, so you switch to somebody else.
Like the old days.
Yeah, exactly. Except we finally got we finally all got so good at the game that you had to pick the best character.
And also,
so,
like, I don't think I'm gonna ever get bored ledge canceling off of claps.
No, not as long as you can go let's cancel.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry for non-stalking you.
That was
I had to get to the raster.
That was that set. We're gonna go into the other side of winter semis, which is always a classic. I think the last several sets you've had against Chompers have been game 5s.
Yes. Ever since I picked Claren back up, it's been like the old days, where we went game 5 every week. So no spoilers on how long this set is, but this was a very good one. I love watching back me and Matt playing. So we are the most played matchup in AZ Rivals history, which
took a long time to overtake because it used to be me versus Chompers was.
Yeah, exactly. We've got to be almost at 250 now. It's probably like 230 or something like that, because we were at 210 exactly when the final season of of Gatekeepers ended.
Yeah.
So probably like close to 230 now, because I did play him every single time with the Crag too.
Right. I remember I had a really hard line. I wasn't even like wanting to be disrespectful, but I couldn't not say it. Because like you mentioned like something about like playing Chompers a lot, and there was a point where I had beaten Chompers more than you've ever played him. And I thought that was one of the hardest lines I've ever said on Twitter.
Fucking COVID Twitter.
Yeah. I was just a big shithead.
Yeah, I love watching my sets back with Matt, because he is just my favorite person in the world to play. We bring like insane shit out of each other all the time.
Yeah, like you get the what the fuck?
We both audibly went like, "What the fuck did I just see?" Like when that happened.
Like that should have been a stock, because there's, even though it didn't Galaxy, that should have been a dead Idolist, because no one DIs that bullshit fucking hitbox, and then like God intervened and said, "Yeah, dude, we're just gonna hit the sour on the second hit."
Bum ass shout out in my chat saying nerf Claren when that robbed me of the kill. You're right, my champ does suck, bro. It's your fucking bug. Go back to law school, dickhead. That doesn't sound like, I feel like that's not the own I want it to be.
Law school? The Aether State version of the stage has laws.
Oh, true. That's a good connection, Steven.
Law. Don't touch me.
Is that one of them?
What was don't touch a living thing or whatever. But I've edited it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Whenever he gets armor, it is such a fucking struggle for Claren.
Yep.
Like that's like definitely one of the big things that makes the matchup so hard.
That, and like I've said it to you several times, but I'll say it here. Like when Idolist throws out an aerial, it shifts his hurt box so much. Like all of them are so vastly different that like making a tipper on edge guard, if he's doing a back air, a nair, or a forward air, like it's really hard to get a tipper, because depending on what he throws out, the spacing's different for every single one of them and idle. Yeah. So then what he does is he just fucking throws out one of them, gets hit by a sour, most likely. Oh my god.
It was such a fucking call.
And then because he gets hit by a sour, he then recovers high. Also, yeah, you got your ass read the hardest I've ever seen.
No one reads me harder than this guy. Yeah, fucking Chompers and I go for insane shit against each other all the time. Like, when you watch us play, like, our neutral is like so varied every time, because we just have to at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I do think this is a pretty rough matchup for Claren overall.
I do agree, but I also think it is super fun to play.
Yes.
So.
It's one of her worst, literally because of the edge guard and because of the ice armor.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it one of her worst, but it's definitely like a bad one. It's definitely 6-4 at least. Unfortunately, this Claren champ is big time plagued by bad matchups into all of the heavies in the game. Yeah, that was a big DI call out by me because fucking I knew he was going to DI for the up strong, so if he DIs out, I can just run ahead and go for the F strong.
Right.
I've never tried to commentate like me playing that. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, because like you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I know what's going to happen.
It's kind of weird.
Also, like,
God,
trying to
fair armor, man.
It's so broken. Trying to explain 7 years of player adaptations is really tough to do.
Well, yeah, you could just have like someone that doesn't understand it at all say like, "Wow, he hit a forward tilt. Why would he do that there?"
Yeah. He's so patient.
God, the baby dash out of it.
Yeah,
love that guy.
He's so nasty, man. I will say, during this whole set, I think my neutral was fucking crazy. Like I really felt like I was just winning neutral a lot of the time.
Also, to answer in chat, Claren Raster is one of the worst matchups in the game. Offline. Huge caveat of offline. Online,
much worse.
Not that bad. Like, online, there's a lot of things you get from, like, having just, like, ping and delay. But yeah, Claren Raster's fucking rough. I am a top player and have played both characters at a top level in that matchup, and it is one of the worst, if not the worst matchup in the game.
In my opinion, I do think it is the worst matchup in the game.
Yeah, Edalus Claren, like, online, I think is probably the worst matchup in the game for online.
That one's really hard.
Yeah, but, like, in person, like, Edalus, I think, is still, like, 60-40 for Edalus' favor. But, like, he gets so much more from online, too. And Raster loses so much more online that, like, yeah, it kind of switches.
A little bit.
It just kind of depends on where you come from. Like, if you play a shit ton of online, you're going to think one or the other, you know?
Look at this fucking server admin-ass character, man.
I wonder if an up air would have tippered there. Doesn't matter, but, like, I wonder if it would have.
I don't think so, which is why I didn't go for it.
I think it would have. I think you're bad.
I think you're stupid.
Excellent. On to the next game.
Oh yeah, I accidentally did the mask thing again. I developed some weird tick where like I just fucking mash triggers between games. I figured out.
Yeah, because like I was like, dude, no one else is doing that. Like it's just you. So it's either your controller or something you're doing.
Yeah, it's just weird because I've never done that.
Yeah, this is a classic counter pick from Chompers, going to Jules Vale. The Palm version of the stage has some banger music. He always picks this one. Like, I don't think I've played regular Jules Vale against him in, like, forever, because he always picks this against me.
Same. I will say, my track record on this stage against him, not good.
No, he's quite good on it. And for a little bit, like, in the early, like, returning to Rivals 1 days, this stage was kind of determining who would win the set between me and him. Obviously, that hasn't been the case in a long time, but like this was a determining factor for me versus him.
Yeah, I mean it kind of is for me too, honestly. Except he'd like almost always so easier. Like, just this stage for a long time was really hard for me because my recovery was for a long time the weakest part of my gameplay, and most of the time this stage is FD, so I have no recovery mix-ups. So it's just tough. I'm a genius, by the way.
Why Zetter Claren is meant to be 50-50, what you're missing as a Zetter player? I think, like, so it depends on if you're playing online or not. Like, I can go on this rant all the time, but online is literally a different game than offline. Zedder Claren, like, is low-key, like, Zedder winning offline, in my opinion.
It's pretty close, if nothing else.
Yeah, like, it's like, online it's like, oh yeah, Claren is like, wins or it goes even. Offline it's Zedder wins or it goes even. And it's just because Zedder has actually a lot more disjoint than you think he does. And that the whiff punish game is crazy. His edge guard on Claren, because Claren has the worst recovery in the game, is very good. And then, yeah, like, his recovery against her is really not that bad ever since they, like, changed the waveland onto stage, like, above, like, ledge. Like, the tech wavelands change was instrumental for a lot of Claren's, like, really strong matchups, because she lost the ability to edge guard people to death because they can tech waveland easier.
Yeah,
which
she has to go for a lot
to
more
be clear
coverage
was
of
healthy for the
tech
game.
waveland.
I'm not complaining, but like that actually affected a lot of her matchups in a negative way.
Indeed, it absolutely made her a lot worse, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, with punish culture and some of the tech waveland stuff, and also the fact that like her recovery is just not good, contributes to a lot of that. Upstrong would have killed there, just by the way.
Well, I didn't think he was going to give me the Upstrong DI, Steven.
Well, I'm just saying, for your VOD review.
Thanks, man.
Me sitting here with a beer, watching later, after the fact.
You see what I mean, though? Like, dude, every single game between us is just fucking, like, oh my god. It's so close every time.
Yeah, very, very, very close game there. And then you're going up 2-1, rather. And running it right back as Chomp is one to do, going right back to the same stage.
Something usually I'm so confident in like stage runbacks also that I will usually not bother banning it, even against this guy, which I know he loves to do this because he just gets the download. But also in this matchup, I kind of can't. Like, the 3 stages I ban, which are Blazing Hideout, Endless Abyss, and Fire Capital, like, I have to ban them.
Yeah, they're required bans.
Exactly. So, like,
Claren
I
has that
really...
problem where she doesn't really get the choice. She has to ban specific stages against, like, basically every character.
Yeah, like, I can't remember the last time I played on FD in a bracket set.
Yeah, I don't think Claren has to ban FD, but, like, against Edalus, she probably does. Oh my god, the turnaround down strong.
It is so nasty, right? Like, sour up air into turnaround down strong. I'm a fucking genius, and then I die.
Yeah, you didn't even get the kill for it, but that was pretty cool. Like, good job. Glad you're dead. Or what is the saying? Weird hill to die on, but at least you're dead.
That is the saying.
Yeah.
We might need to restart the Discord stream, by the way. It's starting to get a little laggy.
I don't care.
Dude, Larry, sorry.
I'll do it after
I did hear you yell
over.
it. I heard you yell it when
oh yeah, I yelled Larry when it happened. Because I was watching this. I didn't watch the whole set because I was warming up and stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I wasn't warming up between this one because I knew that it was a long time between winners finals and this. But yeah, I was watching this for sure.
Oh.
I also was just trying to play friendlies with people if I could.
Yeah, I've been playing more friendlies too because it's like just especially like with the resurgence, it's nice to.
Yeah,
like,
I also like. A lot of times I like to just kind of like vibe at tournaments, but like this one counted for ranking, so I decided to play a lot more friendlies and warm up a lot more than I normally do.
Yeah.
Just because I was like, yeah, like I should treat this as if it's like kind of like a major and like make sure I have the warm up time. Oof. Yeah, my warm up time though included playing random, but like I just kept my fingers moving, which is something I don't usually do at a lot of the monthlies.
Yeah. I played melee in between this set and my next set.
Did you? Oh yeah, because you had you were actually in the melee bracket.
Yeah, I've been playing some melee. Although I did very poorly in melee because I need to fix my controller. The potentiometers have a bunch of dust or something in them.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Never mind, man.
The what?
You'll figure it out. It's a part in your controller.
The potentiometers.
Yeah.
You can't just make up shit, bro.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, my potentiometer for being a top player is like super high, man.
You're stupid. You're fucking.
Like, what is that? Like
so dumb.
potential mixed with technology, or what?
Yeah. No. It's an actual like mechanical device.
If you hit Phil the Fair, you would have won the set. You know.
I know.
Now it's 2-2.
Fuck you, dude. Your potentiometer for being an asshole is high.
I know. I like it that way. Hey, you took the mask off again. You must love doing that.
Oh, I hate it. She has fucking bug eyes, man.
Alright, Game 5, though. And going to Tower of Heaven's like a classic Game 5, especially because Chompers blends into the stage with his green-ass skin.
Yeah, he always saves it for last because of that. No, I did lose on here the first game.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Why'd you counterpick here? What's your thought process? Walk me through the thought process of top player plastic dinosaurs at
You're
Lumber
plastic
Smash
dinos.
9.
We have to know.
Just walk me through it.
I picked the stage as my Game 5 stage because it's a stage that we're both very comfortable on. But I feel like I kind of always go crazy here. Like, this is probably my #1 comfort pick. Like, just in general, like, against every character. And also, I kind of had a read on how he was trying to catch me on platforms. Like, you see, I'm kind of, like, leading him away on them now, and I'm getting a lot of damage for it. So this is the reason why I picked this stage.
Okay.
Because I was like, I feel like I've got a read on how he's trying to catch me on the platforms, and I think I can mix him hard enough.
Yeah, because Edalus historically has trouble with platforms, but obviously a lot of the good Edaluses mitigate that in different ways.
Yeah. Chompers does it with Nair.
Yeah, but like when an Edalus nairs at you and you just jump, they kind of get eat some dicks, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, see what I mean? Like the first couple the first couple minutes here, I have just been running the game on the platforms. Like
he's been dashing away at the right times, and he's just been completely whiffing.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like this whole tournament, and particularly this set, like, my neutral was fucking crazy. I did make a bit of a mistake there on the recovery, but...
I mean, you tried something interesting. You were at a huge percent, so whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
If you larried there, you would have won.
It didn't tip her.
Yeah, so if you spaced it correctly...
I'm not gonna say it on. I'm not gonna say it on Twitch. I'm not gonna say it.
Twitch.tv/do-it-loser. All right, big stock from Chompers here.
Yeah, he also unfortunately became server admin. Every time he gets armor, and I only have like a stock lead on him.
He's got 6 stocks now.
Yeah, I exactly. I get really, really scared.
As you should.
This character with armor is so hard for Claren to deal with.
Yeah. So, yeah, I actually remember seeing that. That was hilarious.
Yeah. Every once in a while, he just is able to catch me, like, trying to get out of some, like, fucking freaky-ass combo.
I remember the conversation we had when he realized that, like, people DIing in on Nair went straight up. Like, it was like a Discord conversation. He's like, holy shit, oh yeah. I was like, oh no, man.
No.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to lose the armor here.
Yeah.
If he gets it back, it's difficult. But, like, what I remember here is, he gets it back, but you hit the dash attack tipper. And,
I was trying. I was like, please don't get the armor here. But I was like, I had to have been like a frame too late.
Yeah, because like they had the change a while back where like he gets armor a frame before the hitbox comes out. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Why? I don't know. But yeah, like when he got that armor, I thought you lost.
I also thought I lost. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I managed to. I at least, even if I didn't stop the armor, I did get the dash attack, which led to like 30-ish%, and then I was able to just knock it off, and I found the up tilt like on his landing. So he was also thankfully a high enough percent that I got it. Yeah, that was it was fucking heater set.
Yeah,
like, every single game was fucking last stock, last hit, except for the first one. The first one I kind of got shitted on.
Yes, you did. But winning that 3-2, you were the 3 seed, even though you actually did get second over Chompers last time.
Yeah.
But kind of had to earn it because he's been pretty dominant for a while. Probably will be the 2 seed above him next time after this tournament.
Yeah,
we are
since I'm 3-1 on him now.
Yeah, we are going to go into losers quarters now. And since we just saw Chompers, we're going to go to the Caraxis V-Stride set.
Yeah, I did not see any of this set.
Neither did I, actually, so I'm pretty curious about this one.
I think this is when we were playing friendlies with Valentine.
Yeah. Man, we have a lot of replays. This is a long fucking stream.
I know. We've been going for 3 hours now.
Yeesh. All right, well, we're going to keep on
probably
going.
another hour left.
I believe in us. I just got to drink a lot of water now because Stevie's feeling it. I have Voodoo Rangers, which are high percents, and I've had 3, so
hell yeah.
It's all water from here out.
I enjoy Voodoo Rangers because they're one of the only ones that I can feel after drinking several of them.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're just like me. I always think about that one New Year's at Craig's where everyone else was just completely fucking dead, and you and I are still drinking.
Yeah, I'm like showing you new
nice
whiskeys
time.
and shit, and you're just like, oh, this is cool.
yeah, literally.
I'm showing off my
sampled-
like alcoholism, and you're showing off just like your tolerance to it.
Yeah, like I sampled, I think it was like 7 whiskeys, and then still had a bunch of beer and stuff afterwards.
Yeah. Dude, did you know that I haven't bought a whiskey in like probably over a year?
I do remember you telling me that because you were like, I have so much, I just need to use it.
I'm getting through them, dude. I'm
It's
gonna
almost
run
time for
out.
more.
It's gonna happen, and then I'm only gonna restock Highland Park and and Belvini 14 Caribbean cask. Those are the only 2 I'm gonna restock from now on.
Yeah, you had a lot of really cool ones though.
I did. A lot of money. But now I know
Yeah.
what I like, so like, you know.
For sure. Are you at least gonna keep like the bottles as like a collector thing?
No, I've been getting rid of them because I'm a hoarder, so I'm trying to be better.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know Kirby doesn't like me having certain things, like holding on to things, so I've been trying to like just let go of things, be a better person, you know.
Okay.
I'm serious. Like
I know you just kind of said it like I could hear the shit-eating grin start to spread. Like
I mean, yeah, I said it as a
this
joke, but
sentence.
like, yeah.
No, I get that. Like, fucking, there's a lot of shit I need to throw out from like my old house, to be honest. So I get it.
Yeah, I've been getting rid of all the bottles. Like, if there's like a really cool bottle, I guess I'd keep it. Like, I think, well, actually, I gave away the holy hand grenade. I gave that away to Sweet Lou because his friend like collects them. That's the what's it called? I can't think of it right now. But it looks like a holy hand grenade, and it spells out the name of the whiskey, like, if you have, like, enough bottles. Because, like, each bottle has a letter. And it's like
Gotta collect them all.
Yeah, his friend, like, is collecting them. I was like, well, I have this letter. Does he have it? He's like, no. So I was like, okay, just take it. But, like, that'd be a bottle that I'd keep because it's so unique, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Or, like, the super expensive ones. I can't remember the name, but you had like the red and the blue one.
Oh yeah, I still have those.
Okay.
Those I'm gonna keep for sure. Yeah, those are the Highland Park Fire and Ice. Those I actually
those
got when I got the Rivals job, believe it or not. So it's been over 6 years since I bought those.
I do remember because that's why you said you like almost never break them out.
Yeah.
We brought them out for something special. I can't remember what it was.
We finished the Highland Park Ice recently because I had a Curb's brother over.
Mm-hmm.
But the fire still exists, and yeah, I don't think I'll get rid of those bottles.
Yeah, those are really cool.
Oh,
and also like you bought them at like a cool time in your life, right? So
the Holy Hand Grenade is Blanton's, which is a super rare whiskey. Like retails for like 300, but like you get it for like 80 if you can find it normally.
Shit. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, like the resale is insane because they just make so little of it. It's like Pappy Van Winkle is like probably not worth that much, but because it's so hard to get it, just like fucking the aftermarket is insane. It's not worth it ever. It's never worth it. Like $80 for a whiskey, I get it. Like there's like a clear difference. But like I've had the Fire and Ice are like $400 whiskeys, and I'm like they're fucking good, but I would never buy them again. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, like it's like a cool like fancy fucking thing.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like a once in a once in a decade purchase, really.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a tech chase. This guy's fucking bullshit. What a great... That's Tucson DI from V-Strides, though.
you just immediately, like, you switched between, like, 3 different shitposts at the same time. Like, your brain couldn't keep up with which one you were trying to do.
I expected V-Strides to die. I don't know what to tell you.
We just fucking overloaded chat SBS.
Hey, I'm drinking only water now, so we're fine.
We're fine.
Well, yeah, because like I didn't get drunk. I was just like I can't have any more beer because like that would be a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a 2-0 for Caraxes. That was a much closer second game.
Yeah, Vala actually did briefly have the lead there. I'm gonna take my meds.
Proud of you. I heard you clicking them around there. You got the child block off?
I just shake to see if there's still some in there, dickhead.
So you have to push down before you twist.
Okay.
One thing I'd like to Caraxes to do more after seeing several sets of his is waveland horizontally. Like he does a lot of like air dodge up or up and in after recovery, and if like right there, like right when I started this sentence, if he would have wave dashed horizontally or air dodged horizontally, he would have wave landed on the platform.
Yeah, I would like to see him reset to plat more too. I agree, because like you're big call out.
That fucking hitbox.
That's a big horn. Like if you're not just like using the platforms to reset your resources, you're kind of like really limiting how far up you can go either way, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Up B.
Ooh.
Oh
Phoenix
yeah,
DI.
big DIN. Is Mike DI like Yuma DI or something?
Mike DI is just like Mike DI. There's no other word for that shit.
I get you. Why are you taunting so much?
This is like the 4th taunt I've seen from Caraxes. Like, you're in the chat. What the fuck's wrong with you?
We gotta ban this guy.
On it.
You're fucking out of here.
Also, did you notice that Caraxes and then Caraxes and Val have very similar skins for these characters? That's another taunt. What are you doing? I hate you.
Oh, that part is true. I did see you doing that. What a goblin you are.
Oof. Lots of taunts. This guy does not.
Caraxes toxic player, man.
Huge toxic player.
Toxic player Caraxes was seen taunting during the Lumber Smash 9 bracket. I was going for like a YouTube Shorts like AI thing. It was actually a very close game though. Not the dash attack, not the cartwheel loops. Excuse me.
Shut up.
Fuck
Ooh.
off. Oh,
Whoa.
that was really unfortunate DI.
Great DI. On to the next set.
Okay. Be nice.
I am being nice. I said it was great.
You know, I think you're great, man.
Dude. I've had it up to here with you. Alright, we're going to the other side of Losers Corners. We got Chompers versus Stro.
Yippee! More Clarin versus Edalus.
Yeah, so one thing that like I really want to point out going into this set is like obviously Stro's a very different Clarin than you, but like the way Stro uses grab in this matchup is like I don't want to say revolutionary, but like it is insane how well they capitalize off of it. Like specifically on armor, you'll see Stro use it and just like re-grab like 5 times on armor because like it's not a set knockback, but it's really low. And ice armor already lowers knockback a lot too. But like Stro utilizes grab so much in this set, it's crazy.
That is interesting. I mean, that's definitely like on the armor especially. It's definitely something that I do. Oh yeah, I see what you mean already.
Yeah, like you'll see it the entire set. Like it's not gonna be a secret.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, keeping it really close.
That's actually why I gave Stro the tip of like doing the grab throw off stage into run off fair is because I was like, you're using grab a shit ton. You could get more off of it.
Yeah, because those are pretty consistent too.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. I wonder what the thought process is like for Matt, like playing like a Clarin like me and then playing Stro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because completely different players.
Yeah, it's just very different the way we approach the character. Ooh.
I need to teach Stro the tap downs so you can do the 3 tap downs. Oh my god. Okay, when you get a grab in the air, you can tap down 3 times.
I'm so bad at it. I like can't do it.
Wait, really? It's literally just tapping down 3 times.
I know. I have a really hard time doing that for some reason.
Okay.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing actually as you know how people always do like the Ori like cape opening up over and over again? I can't do that either.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really weird. I just can't do it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Val,
not quite.
you should sign up for whatever tournaments you want.
Oh.
So game 1 going to Stro there, which is actually kind of crazy because like reminder, Stro is like the 8th seed in this tournament.
Yeah. Guaranteed 5th right now.
Yeah, guaranteed 5th.
Definitely a big gamer. Also a massive VOD reviewer, so I hope they get a lot out of this.
Yeah, like look at the grabs. Like,
yeah,
they were going for him a lot, like especially with armor, but like also on recovery, at the ledge, like kind of have the Lorena like back air grab type vibe, right?
So that grab on the ledge that Stro just did,
yeah,
I actually used to do that to Matt a lot, and then he started spacing around it.
Yeah, it's really good because like if the Edalus like if anyone parries it, you're not in parry stun, right?
Yeah.
So like if the player and Stro went for a grab there, like right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if the player expects you to go for something aggressive and they keep parrying, like that grab will save you.
Yeah, it's definitely, honestly, it's an option I should try and work back into my toolkit. Because it's like I said, like I used to do that all the time, but Matt just started spacing around it and fairing me.
But that's the thing, is like you still need to do it every once in a while just to keep the person honest, right?
Yeah. I think it's hard to do sometimes, because you know how when you play me, you'll wait for my up B timing.
Yeah.
Like you can force me in a position where you wait for my up B timing and I just get clapped in the middle of my up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edalus does a really similar thing with Fair, but it's like hard to set up that situation sometimes. But it's definitely something that I should keep in mind.
Yeah, I mean, you can like Stro got it a couple times already this set. Like, definitely check it out. But yeah, here's another grab. Like it's just crazy because like Stro just utilizes it so well. Like the next hit will probably break armor. Definitely like didn't expect Chomp to DI out, and so missed the grab and is now eating it for it. But
Yeah,
like got 4 grabs in a row there.
nice. Oh, what a nasty, nasty man. This is another really, really close game.
Yeah, this is like just so surprising. Like not that Stroh's like keeping it close, but like there's such a seed disparity here, and like Chompers has the most Clarion experience of any Edalus of all time, right?
Yeah, like by a lot.
So it's just really, really interesting to see like Stroh taking the first game and also like really in it on the second one here, even though down stock.
It's interesting watching the way that they like base around neutral, because it's like it feels like definitely influenced by Rivals 2.
Yeah,
but like obviously like in that game they're like doing
missed
like
the ledge cancel.
I'm like, yeah, I saw the vision. In that game, obviously you're doing like run up fucking you're doing like run up shield and stuff like that in that game. And in this game it's like they're super good at doing run up nothing.
Right.
Which is such a valuable skill to have in this game.
I'm gonna run and grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Shut up.
Fuck off. He's gone. The teacher's gone, chat room. That means we can legally leave. Please don't leave. I'm so alone. Strode's a lot more willing to kind of just fight Chompers on the ground than I am sometimes. I've noticed this. Because it's like... I think it's because they're like way more willing to do like baby dash tilt stuff. Because I'm like really bad at it. And I don't use tilt stick, so it's like near impossible for me to do like baby dash F tilt. Yeah, hard one to DI. But we are server admin now. Yeah, I remember we were going to talk about stages. I mean, we might as well talk about them now. Unless you want to just do it in voice later. But, like, there's a reason that I, like, mostly take Edalus to neutral stages. Because he has so many stages that he just wants to be on here. You could, after that downer, you could have fared, by the way. I don't think it'd kill him. But if you'd, like, do fade back fair after the downer, very high chance to kill him, because it'll catch him off guard. But yeah, I choose a lot of neutral stages for a reason. I pretty much always ban the diagonal of Fire Capital, Blazing Hideout, Endless Abyss. Because I think that those stages are just a complete no-go. Forest Floor, I am okay with that one, and I'll let him take me there. It's super, super good for Edalus, but you kind of don't have a choice, so you just make it work. And, like, at least you can kill him really fast off the top on that stage. Like, and if your up strong confirms, we'll kill Edalus at, like, 100-ish.
Hello.
Welcome. You did Frozen instead of Blazing? Brett, let me summarize this thread for you. You're a fucking noob. Why are you laughing? That wasn't funny.
Who are you?
Okay, man.
Another forward strong tipper. I remember seeing that. I thought it was funny.
It was pretty funny. They were hitting a lot of them. You get a lot of practice playing Rivals 2 Clarin. Because that's like, you know how we like meme and call it the strongest move?
Yeah. It's actually good in Rivals 2, I know.
Yeah.
And like the tipper's good in this game, but the sour spot's terrible in this game.
Yeah. Mostly true in second game also, but like the tipper is like oh my god good.
Yeah. I actually remember seeing you do it, and I was like, I am so proud. Responding to chat.
The runoff grab.
Yeah, the tipper forward tilt into ledge boost grab.
It's pretty good.
It is just true.
Ugh. Yeah, no realism. Yeah, like tower is like kind of just even in the matchup. You know, as far as like even in this matchup it's going to go.
We were talking about forward strong fake.
We were talking about Clarin forward strong. Because the sour spot in this game is like laughably bad.
Yeah, it's only good online when you can't react to DI.
Yeah.
Because it has such like low hit pause.
The tipper is good, but there's a couple caveats here. The tipper is way less generous than it was in Rivals 2. Like, it's definitely harder to hit.
Like, way harder to hit.
Yeah, like, way harder to hit in Rivals 1. So, like, the tipper is still good, but it's way harder to use. And the sour spot is, like, genuinely terrible.
Yeah, like, probably doesn't Galaxy Edalus until, like, 250?
Like maybe not that high, but definitely, like, 180 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. They did buff it. I did forget about that, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought the move was just strong in general in Rivals, too.
It definitely is. But mostly it's just that the F-Strong tipper is, like, so much easier to hit.
Right.
And also you have a lot more guaranteed setups into it, because there's the nature of that game.
Ooh, went for the up B, sit on the face.
Just in time for Chomper to sit on my face. Shout out, Danny.
Shout out, Danny.
Miss you, girl.
That'll do it. Yep.
He is on top of it now. That was a 3-1. I mean, like, Script kept it fairly close. The tower games were definitely not as close. I think the way that they were playing against Matt, like, they couldn't really get a read on the way that he likes to attack the platforms. And also, like, I feel like sometimes maybe they stay a little too grounded.
Yeah.
Against the Edalus. Because, like, I'm, like, pretty glued to the platforms for most of the part. Most part in the matchup. There we go. Just because I think you kind of have to be a lot of the time. Should have gone to Forest or Jules. Yeah, I think the way that you were playing it, this might have been better picks. Because, like, if you're not camping the ever-living fucking shit out of that guy, then, like, it's pretty hard to do stuff on tower. Like, it's kind of a small stage. So. But that was losers quarters.
Yeah.
We did it.
We're going to go to winners finals now, and then we're in top 4 right now.
Oh, we're so close. We're almost done.
Yeah, we're going to do me versus you. Yeah, we had a lot of sets. I probably should have cut some of them, but I wanted to play them all.
I was happy to do them all. I mean, by the time we're done, it'll be just under 4 hours, which is, like, not that bad.
Yeah, and I'll be in bed around midnight, which is fine.
Yeah. I predict you will be in bed no later than 12:30.
Neat. All right, winners finals. Me versus you.
Yeah. It is no secret that this matchup is rough, and I'm really bad at it.
Yeah. Like, well, we'll see how it goes.
Indeed.
Yeah, you see me just kind of like spacing around that platform there. It's like, yeah. If you run into me, it's combo time. If you don't, then it's fine. And then right there, I threw out the second clap. I actually told you in mid game I threw out that second clap because like That second clap was like, I wouldn't be able to
yeah.
follow up on anything, so I threw out that second clap because like if you threw an attack out, you died. But if you like reset neutral, whatever, I just land first. And so right there, you started a downer, and I just got the sweet spot up clap.
Yeah, it was kind of a damned if I do, damned if I don't situation.
Yeah.
Because there were a lot of options that you go for there that if I don't Jesus, if I don't attack right away, I will die.
Right. I think it was because of the amount of jumps I had left. I just like threw out the clap.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, catching the roll because you were DIing that way.
I'm gonna... Hold on. There we go. I restarted the stream because the audio desynced. Probably because I've been watching it for 3 hours. Yeah, I was having a really hard time in this first game, like trying to get reacclimated to you. Because also, I've only like gotten to play your Raster a handful of times since I like switched back to playing this game most of the time.
Right. I mean, we play online, but it's not the same.
We do play online, but yeah, exactly. It is not the same. Because, like, even if,
one,
like,
I'm way worse online. Two, I never take it seriously.
Yeah, like, even if we're practicing combos and stuff, like, it is not the same game.
Yeah.
Like, your neutral is just so much better offline. And frankly, mine is too, but, like, I definitely am way more willing to mash like a fucking freak online.
Yeah. Let's see, I forget how this one ended, but yeah.
I do remember that I think the first game was the roughest game. Alright, Stro, start analyzing. You gotta figure out how to beat this fucking guy. Because I can't do it. Ugh. It's always hard watching the Raster sets. Because I genuinely feel like I feel like I honestly make very few mistakes against you. And it's like hard to figure out what to do in the moment, especially.
Especially because sometimes I just throw out like some options that like are kind of stupid. But like that makes you like have to rethink your good decisions that you've been doing.
Exactly.
That was hot, by the way. Super cool.
No, it wasn't. I hate this guy. Because, like, I feel like I'm good enough to make it work, but it's just so hard because you know all of the DI for Clarence so well. Like, it's so hard to surprise you. Like, if I'm playing Clarence, I'm not getting the... I'm sorry, can we take a minute to look at the thing I just got pinged with in the fucking Twitch chat? Hey, thanks, man. I'm a big fan of your work.
Jesus Christ. That's insane. Jesus.
I mean, yeah, like, what do I do?
Yeah, like, I'm just dashing out of your range. Like, even, like, you dash attack, but I'm in slipstream, so, like, yeah, I'm just, bye-bye.
Like, what do I do? Yeah, okay. Your dog shit.
Yeah.
Fuck off. It's so hard, man. One Craster isn't light. I hate you. Oh.
Yeah.
Why don't I bring a counter pick? Well, I mean, because I want to play my main. But, like, I've thought about it for sure.
But also, like, what do you counter pick?
Yeah, that's the other thing is, what am I going to counter pick into Raster? There's, like, literally not a character that beats him. And I'm not, this isn't me being a doomer or, like, shitposting or even exaggerating. Like, he's genuinely just the best character in the game for a reason.
Yeah, like, he has even matchups or maybe a losing against Hodan, maybe. But it's not by much, you know?
Yeah. So like my best bets, like me as a player, my best bets for counterpicking are I need to grind my fourth burn out again and smoke camp the shit out of you. I can try and bring out the Zetterburn, or I have to learn someone completely new.
Yep. And honestly, I don't mind any of the fire characters. They're fine.
Yeah.
And so your best version of all of them is just playing your Clarin.
Pretty much, unless I think if I actually practice Forsburn again, I'd have the best chance with him. But it's like
I honestly disagree.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's
maybe,
fair.
but like I feel like I've gotten like pretty good against the Forsburn too.
You definitely have. Granted, you only really played it 1 or 2 times when I was like actually playing him.
Well, yeah, not just your Forsburn, but like Forsburn in general.
Oh, Forsburn in general. Yeah.
Because like back then, like I hadn't played against the character that much, you know.
Mm-hmm. I always fuck up the taunt too.
Yeah, I let you like fucking put your fucking mask back on here.
Yeah.
I said just put it back on, man.
I don't know, like we're watching this together, Steven. Like you and I have never like VOD reviewed this matchup together. Like what do you think like I'm actually doing wrong? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean
like,
we talked about it a little bit. Like I honestly don't know, because like
yeah.
I played the matchup from both sides, and like as the Clarin, it feels super helpless because like you have to choose when to throw out a move, and if you choose wrong, you eat a massive punish.
Yeah.
And if you don't choose wrong, you get an okay punish. Right?
Yeah. And if I don't choose at all, then you're too fast and I just fucking lose.
Yeah, like me dashing or like above you or like just outside of your range means that you have to pick a thing. And like the thing that happened in this game is I over like compensated for how slow you were playing. Like I should have just kept doing what I was doing the first 2 games, but I like slowed down way too much in this game.
Yeah, I think you saw me slowing down and you're like, okay, well that means I gotta slow down too. But when in reality, like I think the way that you play Raster.
Yeah, the reality is I don't have to slow down.
Exactly. Like especially the way that you play Raster against Clarin, like you specifically, like you don't need to change a fucking thing, man.
Yep.
Like
and
you were bioengineered in a lab to kill this character.
Did you like the fucking side platform stuff there?
No. You're low-key seeing a vision? Dude, I'll take anything, man.
I mean, yeah, like that game was definitely like the one where I was giving you the most.
That's the thing is like whenever again, I'm not even trying to doom, like just genuinely talking about the matchup. Like whenever I take games off you, I never feel like it was because I outplayed you. I feel like it was because you fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like obviously, like I'll outplay you sometimes. Like I'm a good enough player. Like I'm not just literally getting fucking like JV4 at every game, right? But like it is really really tough. Like I'd say most of the time that I get something is because you like went for something and it just didn't pan out.
Yeah, and if I'm being like super frank, like sometimes I get like so up in a set that I'll just kind of do stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Trust me, I've been there too, man. Like I think here, like I'm taking it pretty slow. Like I feel like I'm playing it pretty good here. Granted, again, you did kind of make a few mistakes, like going for the freaky ass neutral beam. Stuff like that.
Yeah, right. I went for an up B there.
Yeah, I know you turned to me and you're like, "Did you see it?" And I said, "Of course, I fucking saw it."
I always ask you if you see it.
Like I do think
I'm a genius for that, by the way.
I know. I think I even said it.
You said like that was really good.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't like it was only cool because of the neutral though. Like it wasn't like flashy.
Right. Well, because like I like jumped below and like weaved around and waited for the parry to get the clap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So like right here you see like if I dash at you and I throw out an attack and you don't do anything, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
Right. But if I dash and I fake that I'm dashing at you and you throw out something, then you get whiff punished. And that is this matchup.
Yeah,
and that's what I didn't do last game. Like, what I didn't do last game is I stopped doing the thing where I went first. Because, like, if you don't go first sometimes, you don't make the opponent afraid to the point where
I
they
get too
throw out something
comfortable
first.
just walling you.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm trying very hard at this point, but it's like,
Yeah.
that was my side B startup, by the way.
I know. I just Goomba stomped you.
I took a game. It's just, man, you're DMing me the scrolls. Okay, hit me. Yeah, like, I took a game, and I have taken games in the past, but like, oh my god.
What did they send you?
So is there something real here, or
What did they send you?
they sent me a picture of Forsburn and Zetterburn next to each other on the CSS and said pick one or lose. So now I know it's truly hopeless.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
That is really funny.
All right, we are gonna go into losers semis.
Indeed. Dude, you told me not to share our DMs on stream.
This is going to be Chompers versus Caraxus. Caraxus was the 4 seed. So at this point, even though there was some upsets getting into top 8, top 4 was exactly as seeded.
Yeah, the 4 people in it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. So yeah, we are Caraxus Chompers. I guess I need to put you into losers finals here.
Yippee!
It's kind of funny, like, this is such a great tool, but it also doesn't, like, automatically put someone into losers after they after it happens, so you have to, like, update everything.
Yeah, dude, TSH, like Turner Stream Helper, is so good with all of this like functionality.
Yeah.
But it's all live. Like it follows like the live start GG bracket, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Stro said you're missing the cutoff Shovel Knight. That's so funny.
Yeah, they just DM'd me and said you're missing the third option. That definitely is Shovel Knight. I think low-key I could cheese you for one set out of Shovel Knight if you're playing bad.
If I bring my friend up to Gamers Guild and I don't warm up.
Yeah, if you bring Fant to the Gamers Guild, I think I can cheese one set out of you with Shovel Knight. My Shovel Knight is definitely good enough to do that, I think.
Bad news for you, because we got hit by a drunk driver on the way home. I don't think he's ever going to another tournament with me again.
Fuck. You gotta bring somebody else. Please. What the fuck do you do against Edalus? I don't know, man. Fuck you. Sorry.
Send them Absa on the CSS.
Yeah, pick one or lose.
I feel like Olympia... I don't know if Olympia does well against Edalus or not.
I feel like this kind of screams even matchup to me.
Yeah. But it screams even matchup against a person that has 1 billion hours on Edalus.
Yeah. I think that playing Edalus, Matt's Edalus specifically, requires you to understand a lot of knowledge checks.
Yeah.
And so if you have not played him very many times, like Caraxus just said in the chat as I was speaking, that he hasn't, you're gonna be hard pressed to like figure it out. You know what I mean? I will say I feel like probably the number one thing I can think of is like we were talking about Claren needing to plat camp him a lot. You really want to plat camp this fucking guy. Like, I don't think that picking this stage was a good idea, personally. I don't know what his bans were, but, like, I think you should go to, like Frozen or something.
Yeah.
Because you really want to be able to move around him on the platforms with minimal danger, and you really need the ladder combos. Like, that's the only way that you're ever going to kill him.
In general, with every character, you do not want to be on level ground with Daedalus. Period.
Yes. Yeah, that's literally where he's best. Like, that's literally his whole gimmick.
If you're on a platform above him, what he has is either neutral at you, so you just jump or dash away, or he has up air, which is like the worst. So like he has nothing if you're like on a platform. Chompers is very good at making you think he has something, because he also can like, you know, fair, but like fair loses, you just dash away, right?
Yeah. That being said, I do like how you're playing it on this stage so far. I just think that, like, I mean, like, situations like this, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you have nothing to... Like, he hits you on the left side of the stage, you have no platform to escape to.
Yep.
You're off stage, you're getting icicled over and over again, so you can't use the armor to get back, right? Because, like, you can armor through the icicles, but then he's gonna fair you.
Phoenix
so.
DI.
I don't know. It's a weird matchup, and frankly, one that we've never really seen played too much.
Yeah, because like, I mean, the only Olympias we had were like Jules, and then Sigmund kind of had one.
But, yeah, like, Parker had one, but like,
oh yeah, Parker had one for a little bit.
We never saw an Olympia in Arizona at Chomper's level for sure.
Yeah.
Which is why you have to be the first, bud.
I mean, this is a really close game, to be fair.
It is, yeah.
Even though it was like a close game, it never really felt like out of Chomper's control, if that makes sense.
No, I totally agree, because it kind of felt like, like the two kills that Caraxus did get were off of parry. It was parry on the landing there into an upstrong. Oh, actually, one of them was really bad DI on an uppy. Actually,
right, that's right. Phoenix DI.
Yeah. But yeah, it was kind of felt like Chompers was like constantly running the way that the neutral is played, and you need to be on stages where you can stop him from doing that. Like, I think this was a better pick than Jules Vale.
Agreed.
Like, you need the mix-ups to avoid him when he jumps at you, because you don't want to be on the ground with him, like, ever.
Oh my god.
Can't believe that he didn't tech that, first of all. And second of all, that you just fucking full charged it for 17 years.
I mean, he didn't tech it because he didn't think it would hit because his up air got extended into it.
That is true.
Yeah, he said the hit pause was insane, apparently.
Yeah, the hit pause is definitely insane. Oh, that's
I actually do that against him sometimes with Raster down B because the hit pause of that move is like fucking bonkers. Like, if I hit him with like down tilt, he just techs immediately. So I'm like, okay, well, what if I hit you with a move that has like 30 years of hit pause? Oh, you tech too early, idiot.
That's why sometimes I'll go for non-tippers on purpose for the opposite reason.
Yeah,
it fucks up his timing by having no hit stun or hit pause. You know.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was really... I like that. That was adorable. I'd adopt that.
Oh my god. Okay. I was like, dude, come on, man.
I respect it. I mean, like, he went up with the intent to ladder. It's just the icicles stop him.
Well, I honestly just expected him just to charge an up strong, but he charged a down strong instead.
True.
If anything, like, one, I would expect an up strong there, but two... If you're gonna not do an up strong, I would do a run through forward strong and send him off stage.
Ooh.
Like, if you can't kill with like a parry punish, sending off stage is like such an underrated like option, you know? Especially at those
I will say, I think Olympia is one of those characters that can't really edge guard Daedalus coming from really high.
I mean, yeah, but like he still has to choose an option and she can cover the landing.
That's true. I don't think... I think that it very well could have been correct to go for the down strong into the follow-up. Because, like, I don't... Brett says that up strong doesn't kill there.
Sure, which
not
is why I was like,
100%
yeah, if
sure.
Upstrong doesn't kill there, then you just send him off stage.
Oof.
But yeah, that'll do it. That's a
That'll do
3-0
her.
for Chamba-Wombo.
It was close though. Like you definitely didn't get shit on.
No, not at all. But we are going to go into losers finals now, so it's going to be Chompers running the gauntlet. So if he continues to win, then he will be into grands. But first,
This is another fucking heater.
And you and him had a Game 5 set in winners semis.
Yes.
So we are now into losers finals for all the marbles. No more mistakes this time.
No. Alrighty. Yeah, we started on tower the first set, which I think he wanted to try something different after I won their game 5. Because usually if we go to tower, I want to say I typically win on tower against him.
Yeah. I mean, you won the set there on tower, right?
Exactly, yeah. So, yeah, he loves this one. This is one of the ones where, like, if he bans Tower of Heaven, I kind of just have to let him go here.
Yeah.
Because my other options are Jules Veil, which he counterpicks me to, or Gates, which I don't want to be at.
No.
Every once in a while, I'll let him go there because I'm freaky, but yeah, I don't think it is a good stage for Clarence in this matchup at all.
No, that's definitely an instant ban. Like, for me, what I do is I ban Jules, Gates, and Fire Capital against him.
Yeah, makes sense. I can't do that.
if I'm Clarence.
Yeah, I assumed as much. I hate this motherfucker. Stop back, RUV. As Clarence in this matchup, definitely not. It's just Endless Abyss half the time, and I think that stage is like fucking awful for Clarence.
Yeah, as Raster, fucking love it. Whatever. But as Clarence, it kind of sucks.
Yeah. Like, your recovery is already so limited, and you don't have the platforms that you really need to plat camp this character. So, like, Endless Abyss is really bad. So if he has a stage where he can take you to a stage that is half the time Endless Abyss, it's not great.
Yeah. Like, you can win there, but I think you win here more often than you win at Jules.
I definitely do, yeah. This actually used to be our Game 5 stage that I would win on a lot.
Yeah, because, like, the nice thing about this stage is the top blast zone is so low, so you get the kills like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, it's really good for him, but I don't mind it that much, because, frankly, I'm gonna die to the Dacus no matter what, if I'm at that % range, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just need to DI it correctly, so I like being able to kill him at, like, 80 to 90-ish sometimes with Upstrong. It also means that my side B, I can get a kill at, like, 120.
Ooh, grab out of that. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't normally grab out of combos, so that was kind of interesting watching that.
Yeah, I had an idea to grab and throw him off stage, but it didn't quite go far enough, and then my up tilt missed. I don't really side B parry punish at low % because it's too easy for them to just DI away from you.
Well, no, you side B and then like do a grab, or side B and do an aerial afterwards.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, usually if I'm going to do that, I just downer spike.
Yeah, that's fair.
I went for something different that time because if I always go for the downer,
yeah, then if you always go for it, then he knows what you're going for.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to understand, because I know you just joined chat. Like, Chompers and Dinos have played over like 250 times or some shit like that. So like,
yeah,
part of it's the player matchup and like trying to keep them on their toes.
I'm curious what the actual number is now.
Side B forward strong can be a thing, but we mentioned it earlier. But forward strong tipper in this game is way less generous than Rivals 2, so it's super unreliable.
Yeah, you have to have a pretty specific spacing. All right, all time. Hold on.
It's actually better to do side B pivot down strong than it is to do forward strong.
Yeah, typically.
And pivot down strong is like a pretty input, like a frame tight input that like I've done with tilt stick before, but you usually need strong stick to do. But even then, it's like it's pretty risky to go for because like you just like reset neutral if you don't get the tipper. Nice.
I'm so fucking nasty on this character. I love it. It's still so funny, like, trying to commentate, like, my own set that I've played literally hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Because it's like, there's so many decisions I make that I literally don't have the time to explain. Because it's informed by, hold on, 223 bracket sets.
Yep.
We have played 223 times in tournament, which is just
bonkers.
Fucking insane. Oh. I get so scared when he fucking comes off stage with me.
Right. Especially when he's like already up a game too, and you're like, oh man, fuck. Dude.
Yeah. He's getting freaky now. And then he becomes server admin, and then I fucking lose the game.
Just kidding. Side B. Yep. A little bit of a dash off of it though.
Yeah, I thought he might DI to the right there.
Nice cleanup though.
Thank you. I love playing this guy so much.
Nice. Yeah, once again, winner's side was game 5. You won that. And like last stock, like he got armor twice, last stock kind of situation.
Yeah.
Huge lead and he made a comeback.
I killed him with an up tilt at like 218.
Yeah. Ooh. No Larry for you, sir.
Nah, yeah, they had the tipper lockout, which I realized when I went for it, but I was like, well, better to have gone for it.
Yeah.
Did you see how hard I fucking held out on that on that fair?
Oh, okay.
He and I were both surprised. It was definitely he put it somehow.
All right, going into game 3 here.
Yeah, he always fucking takes me to the stage, and the winner set.
You don't go to Jules Vale in the beginning of the set, but you have so many like counterpick stages you have to ban, so you're gonna go there eventually.
Exactly. I like almost never won on this stage until the winner set. That was the first time I'd beaten him on it in like a while, and I feel like this game I was kind of figuring some shit out.
Oh, that fucking platform saved your ass.
I knew it was coming. I'm a gamer.
Bullshit, you did.
Dude,
you don't play this fucking game, dude.
You're right. I'm a Deep Rock Galactic player.
Rock and Stone, brother.
Rock and Stone.
Yeah, that was kind of sick, though, because like that extended it and ended up getting you the stock as a result.
Yeah. That is one thing I really love about this stage. It's the moving platform. God, the way I was moving around his spacing on the ledge is fucking creamy.
What bothers me about the moving platform is it's active every 30 seconds, but that's only active for 9 seconds. It's not active for 10.
It is weird, yeah.
It's like, dude, just give it for 10. Fuck you. What are you doing? Like, watch this. Okay, so it's active at the 30-second mark. And then it's going to go away at the 1 second mark. And it's gone. Why?
Yeah, it's very weird. You know what you can do, Restream? What did you get? What have you gleaned from my ancient scrolls?
Time to lose 3-1 again next set.
My man. Yeah, one thing I think you'll notice, like, watching these sets with Matt back is, like, I tried very hard.
Oh, you're doing the grabs.
Yeah, I told you I do it.
Nah.
Okay.
You try very hard to what?
I tried very hard to just never ever let him have armor, even if it like put me in a bad spot.
Oh yeah, I mean, Edo's getting armor anywhere above like 80% is just nightmare fuel for Claren to deal with. Oh, that tipper.
If I hit that up air, I was gonna fucking come right there.
Yeah?
My bad.
Come where?
Ooh.
Come over?
On my way, buddy.
Fuck you, dude.
What do you mean? I'm playing a 100-0 matchup, man. You gotta give me something.
Mashing side B out of hit stun? Fuck you, man.
You just gotta do it sometimes.
Fuck you.
This is why I was beating him with Claren and you couldn't. You gotta mash sometimes.
The person in chat saying crazy coombs.
I see what you did there, Pokemon. I get it.
Alright, we're going to game 4. This is losers finals. Winner of this goes on to play little old me sitting there in grands. You won on this stage to end the set in winners semis.
Yes.
So Chomper's counterpicking here is pretty funny because like you both won a game there, but like that was your like game 5 counterpick where you won.
Yeah.
So him counterpicking here is kind of funny.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed is like he used to take me to like places like Rockwall and stuff, but I think he's scared of me there now.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because like I mean like you know the way I play is very heavily influenced by platforms. And so I think he's just scared to give me all those plats because I like, especially like the way that I've been able to move around him with just like these single plats, right? Imagine me having the fucking like double decker platform.
Yeah, but like you get all of that space in the close side blast zones. That like I don't know, Rockwall's so good for Idolus. I'd pick it anyway. Fuck you.
Rockwall. Fuck you. Rockwall is so good for Idolus, which is why I'm like a little surprised he doesn't try it very often against me, but. But I mean, like I would win. What's that?
You could have ledge boosted grab there.
Yeah. Shut up.
You know, this is like I get it, but like going to the stage that you counterpicked, it's like I would counterpick my own stage and like you take me here, you know?
I find that usually when one of us picks this stage, it's because we think we understand how the other person is moving around the platforms.
Right. But not doing so hot right now.
Yeah, it's not particularly working out yet.
Ooh, that was close. That would have galaxied, I think, if it hit, right?
Oh, absolutely. That probably galaxied me at like 90.
All right. Edalus did Edalus things, and now it's a tie game.
Yeah, that's the other thing also, is like you were talking about the nice like side blast zones. This stage kind of has really small side blast zones. Yeah. I fucked up big time.
74, by the way.
Oh,
right.
Forward aerial.
And so, in a similar regard, you just run it back.
Yeah.
So game 5, once again, ending on Tower of Heaven.
So the reason that I pick this stage a lot, especially for like final stage in a set against Matt, is like, first of all, I was talking earlier, like I just really like this stage. I think I'm very good here.
Yeah.
Second of all, my stage list is so limited against this guy.
Yeah.
Like
it really is.
It like I don't want to take him to
Oof.
Tempest because if he can camp me on the side platform, then I can't do anything about it, and I'll never ever kill him with those blast zones.
Right.
Like
I mean, I still think Tempest is great as Claren against Edalus, personally.
I do too, but I think Matt is really really good there, and like it's like too much of a toss up.
That's fair.
I could like try Frozen, but Frozen I am not super confident in.
Yeah.
Like this is kind of like the last stage I have that I can just like I'm super comfortable here. I can understand how he's moving on it. I have like good blast zones for me. Like I can make it work.
Cause what he bans Spirit Tree, Troupple, and what Treetop?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Yeah, rare SD.
Oh, Gangnam Style.
Shut the fuck up.
Nah.
That was the first Icicle Edge cancel of the set, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't really been parrying them, so that makes sense.
Yeah, well, he's pretty much exclusively thrown them out at, like, the opposite side from me.
That or like
when I'm,
you're
like,
in the air and
all the way
stuff.
in the air.
Yeah. No, he's very smart with his icicles.
He is, yeah. We've parried him too many times.
Oof. Yeah, huge lead here.
Yeah.
But
Until he hits
we
me
saw that
once and
last
gets
time, and
armor.
he almost won, so... Tilt boost, tilt boost. Ooh, tilt boost. Die.
Yeah. This is where he gets dicey.
Yep, because he got armor, and now he has 6 stocks.
Our mailboxes were closed, by the way. Like, we
Yeah.
were sweaty this last stock.
I can tell just by watching the interactions here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if he won, he would have popped the fuck off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Nair jump cancel up strong is like his like fucking rosebud.
That's the white whale, baby. I wanted the tech chase so bad.
Oh my
I was
god.
like,
Oh
yeah.
my god, that's crazy. Crazy way to
Yeah,
end.
that's how it ended. We ended both sets like that. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's bonkers.
Hey, thanks for the raid.
So yeah, you are moving on to grand finals, which is going to be...
We're finally almost done.
Yep, little old me.
Yeah, by this point, I'm so tired. I'm still trying to figure out Raster, man. It's really tough.
All right. Grand finales. Let me put you... How do I put someone in winners and someone in losers? Where'd that go?
It's in there somewhere.
Oh, because I didn't have grand finals set, that's why. There we go. Nice. Alright, going game 1. Going to the port.
Now, if I recall correctly, you do something really not okay on this stage.
I mean, I was fucking on point this tournament.
You were.
I did not okay stuff the entire time.
There was a point during this game, I think it was, where I was just like, literally, what am I even supposed to do?
Yeah, it's not like a quick thing either. It's long.
I just can't remember where it starts.
I think it's second stock.
You might be right. There's a nice little dash back by me. You can tell by this point, after the first set, I'm like understanding some things, and I'm trying to play a lot slower, but like, the problem is that like Raster outpaces Claren no matter what speed she's playing at.
Right.
So it's like, I have to just actually completely like Omega Brain, like beat the shit out of you.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's this.
Was this it? Yeah, it's this. Like literally what? I hate this fucking guy.
Hey, I didn't kill you, so obviously you could do something about it.
Shut up.
Hey, did you see it?
I saw it, man. Yeah, I feel like overall I did better in this set than the first set, even though I took a game in the first set. It was just like, man.
Oh, I'm
You're
a
evil.
little gremlin.
You're a bad person.
Yeah.
I feel like my disadvantage is a little better than it was in the first set.
Yeah.
Who was that up B hitting? Weak up B, or sour up B kills at that percent.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Yeah. Like in Rivals 2, sour up B does fucking nothing, but in Rivals 1, sour up B like actually kills at high percent. The all caps of what? Yeah. I'm telling you, this character is Plat Fighter Jesus.
What if I told you it was after a nerf?
Yeah. He's too good at hitting that dare spike. Don't fucking remind me, man.
Yeah, it's my favorite move on the character. Like, I've built my personality around hitting Raster Dare Spike because I think it's just so cool. I'm right, though.
And this is why I think you're a bad person.
Notice how I didn't DI out so you didn't get a tipper down strong, you little shithead? Fuck you.
I did get this one, though. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, that's when I
dodge the
accidentally
fair.
charged this. I charged the strong for like a frame on accident.
Yeah, I remember us talking about it in the middle of the game. Dude, fucking, like, that interaction that just happened in that stack right there is, like, what I mean when I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I had to air dodge that fair.
Yep.
And then got caught by the up air because I air dodged through.
Well, yeah.
Like, dude,
Yeah, because you did a bad air dodge.
I want you to be dead.
Because like, if you air dodge, you get up aired, so. But you probably should have
get
air
up aired
dodged there
that
because
time.
you would have gotten faired.
It's so hard to play against this raster.
If I ledge canceled, you were dead.
Let's cancel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I was mashing air dodge, I could have technically lived there, but we both know you were killing me.
Yeah.
This matchup is so rough. I want to do it with the Clarence so bad because she's my favorite character of all time, but it's so hard. That's the fucked up part. Is like, I don't even like want to sound like a doomer while we're like replaying our monthly, and like this is like grands and everything, and like I'm not even doing that bad to be honest.
Right,
but it's
yeah.
like, what do you even talk about when Claren and Raster are on the screen other than the fact that yeah, like Raster's beating the shit out of Claren right now.
Yeah, because like it's a close set, but it's like kind of like that one set where like Chompers like was like it was a close game, but Chompers was always in the lead. That's just kind of how every game felt like while we were playing
Yeah.
it. Like
Exactly.
I didn't really feel like I was nervous. Like I was just like, yeah, I'm in the lead this game, you know?
Yeah, like I never felt like I was in control of it either.
And then yeah, that one I noticed you were like dashing around, like playing pretty far back, and I was like, you know, in 2 sets I haven't gone for a down B and a slipstream, so I just went for it. And I also noticed you were DIing in on a lot of my like slipstream stuff, so I went for like the clap inside and it just got the read, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to. You kept trying to cover DI out earlier, so I was like, I'm
Yep.
just gonna hold it and see what happens.
And I noticed it, so I switched it. Also, I banned Spirit Tree because you won a game there, and then I unbanned it and I said, okay, you can go there now.
I know,
So,
I hate
Here
you.
we are.
We knew it was gonna happen. You didn't have to fucking like aura farm on me.
I was like, let's see how much you like it if you can't go to your stage. Plays the game. Okay, you can go there now.
Honestly, I feel like tower might be a better option for me, to be honest.
Maybe.
Like, I think Raster is fucking crazy on this stage. Like,
oh yeah, he's insane. The only character that's better here is Absa.
I could see that.
Hashtag Penguin Game 2.
No, dude. He doesn't even play anymore. Mike doesn't even play anymore. Leave him alone.
No.
Oh, no, he still owes you that money. That's right.
He still owes me $2 from Rano Ditto's money match. And unless he gives me those $2, I will never stop talking about Penguin Game 2.
Mike $1.
Oh, yeah, it was a Rano Ditto money match, and then a Edulus Forsburn, where I was Edulus, he was Forsburn. And I won both, and he owes me $2. That was in 2019 in Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the early SD, like, I'm like, okay, I guess I need to just play Raster now.
I was mad that didn't kill.
Yeah, I audibly was like, I finally DI'd it correctly.
Yeah. I'm trying so hard to mix you because I need to get the fucking kill, and it's just like,
I'm a gremlin.
I will say I'm definitely happier with how this set went than the first one. Because the first one, I did get the game, but like, it felt like you just kind of made like a ton of mistakes. This one, like, I felt like I at least tried to keep it close while you were definitely beating me. So.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the game that you got was when I was up 2-0, and I was kind of just like fucking around, honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
We made it through the whole bracket.
Bird up. Tell your neighbors.
Yeah, that was a ranked event. That counts for the community rankings at the end of the year.
Yep. So yeah, we have some stuff in the works. Expect an announcement either late next week or early the week after. But some Rivals 1 goodness on the horizon for sure.
Yeah, the future is very bright.
Make sure you sign up for Full Stack if you're able to go to that, which is it's a New York tournament, right?
Yeah, upstate New York.
Yeah, wish I could go, cannot. But make sure you do if you can, because that's one of the big Rivals 1 tournaments. We also have obviously like Riptide, Bucket Full of Biscuits has a MDVA local. And then
I saw Jarek was going to do something in PNW.
Yeah, that's going to be what's it called? Portland Retro Gaming Expo. That's like around the heatwave time. We'll see how the numbers do for that. It was a little low for Rivals 2 last year, but they're doing Rivals 1 as well this year, so maybe that'll help.
Hopefully.
But then also, obviously, there's lots of online tournaments, so check those out. But we are going to boogie because I have work in the morning. And it's not for Rivals, so I can't sleep in. All right, good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Dinos, for commentating with me. Any last words?
No, just be on the lookout. We got a lot of cool stuff to talk about in the very near future.
Hell yeah.
So,
long live Rivals of Aether.
Indeed.
Have a good night, y'all.
Good night.